What's up, Josh Brown? How's it going? Just give me a minute. I still need to post this. Oh, the links up on socials. Have you been? I tried doing this open link trick. It doesn't work for my live stream. Just posted to Instagram. Now I gotta do it on Facebook, Twitter, and Blue Skies. Book. Facebook, I gotta wait for the image to load and then post, because if I paste the link and then post it while the image is loading, the image won't post. Then still, I don't even know if posting the YouTube link to socials helps anything. The last time I asked, people were notified through YouTube. Well, only two people replied. Just printing nonstop. Nonstop. It's cool. How did the projects work? Do you come up with the concept, or are you providing services for printing? I think that's it, right? Did I post anywhere else? I posted everywhere. Should good to go. This Maxx is a commission. 11 by 17. It's a waist up commission. Here's the whole thing. The space is a waist up. What I'm really showing is just that face and the arms and hands. The back, it's blown out, but the back arch is there. The background, I'm just gonna leave it as a flat black, along with the inside torso is going to be a flat black as well. I just realized that I drew the knuckles down here. There's no real this seems a bit flat, I think. There's a knuckle. I think the knuckle should be up here. Give it a Where's the knuckle? Where's my knuckle? You still got the back of the hand as a plane, which means I could do that here too. But since it won't be flat black, this is flat black. The back of the hand will be hatch lines. So Marcus, I come up. What's going on? Congratulations on Marcus. Congratulations on your Kickstarter that Maxx is putting mine to shame. Oh no! Oh no! You drew more than me. I'm just drawing hands, arms, hands, and head, and a back. But the back is only a curved line. Your Maxx is pretty good though. I like that Maxx. I love the Maxx. I was just reading a little bit. There's Ink Scribes did a video recently with about Sam Keith. Let me see if I can pull it up. Already getting distracted, not starting the drawing. I was hoping that I could just post the links up for this live stream and then start drawing, but of course not. Of course not. I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm not gonna let that happen, babe. I think I distracted when I was watching this video. I got distracted multiple times. Started up looking at spray can art book, and then I checked the price for that. And then what else did I do? I think I went to In Stock Trades and started looking through books there. I was looking at Tintin books. Hergé. Here's the link for that Sam Keith video. I want to check that out later. Josh Brown said, I come up with some concepts, but I also work with a couple other guys that come up with stuff too, and we share sculpts. But yeah, I print parts and sell them on my shop. Oh, you print parts too. That's cool. Yeah, I was just curious how you operate. This is all stuffy now for some reason. It's like my body knew I was gonna live stream, so I had to cause some distraction in some way. We're gonna use mostly thicker pens, the hard tip and soft tip Tombow, Fudenosuke. I think these are felt tips. Felt tips, stiffer brush if you wanna think of them that way. I'll bring out a 08 and a 05. Although I don't think I'm gonna use it as much. The 08 and 05, I'm just gonna use those microns. I'm gonna use those for the hatching, cross hatching stuff. I was thinking I pull out some Sam Keith stuff that I printed. I don't know if I should look at these. I should look at these too much. Maybe I could just have it for just some reference, just a little bit. I believe this is the first image that Sam Keith drew for Marvel that got him continuous work. Oh, I didn't think this. But it has nothing done. I know I have. Good stuff that I should just. I don't even need anymore. I can throw this away. Here's some other stuff. You know this. What's this line again called? Cursed Dead? Some Phil Ramirez sculpts. I use that. I use these for that. That commission that I did recently. There's the Doctor. Who's this Doctor Crane? No, I had more. Sam Keith. Friends. That's all I had. Where did I put it? Alright, let's just get to it. Just gonna keep looking for it. Like I always say, I have to outsource the talent. I get it. I get it. Marcus, I'll be at Ink and Drink this time. Nice. Yeah, we'll catch you there. This Thursday, Ink and Drink Long Beach. You can see on your screen. This Thursday, August 28th. See you there. If you're in the area, please stop by and draw with us. We welcome any artist of any skill level. Please don't be intimidated. That is not what we aim to do. Consider these events as just hanging out, informal, low-key networking. We don't guarantee jobs, but we can guarantee you might make a new friend. Okay, I use the soft tip on that one. I'm gonna try a hard tip. Let's try the hard tip here. So, I don't know. I don't like both. I like both. Should I get closer? I'll get a little bit. I'll get a little bit closer. All right. What I like to do on these streams is try to get in as close as I can to show the lines being made right before your very ass eyes. Okay, see, that was a 0.8. That was a bit thick. Now I'm doing a 0.5. And it's getting to the It's doing the lines that I want to do. If I can give you any advice, is if you're right-handed, don't start on the right. I do it because it's a bad habit. I hate that I do it. I do it because it feels comfortable. I would say to, if you can, if you are right-handed, start on the opposite side. So if you're right-handed, start on the left side. If you're left-handed, start on the right. But also, even as I say this, I am still being contradictory because I am starting in the middle of the page with this face. It's great. It's weird. It's like a, you know what? Just do what you feel comfortable with. Be practical about how you approach things, but also if you are going to draw at your most comfortableness with, even if might come with certain risks. Because if I kept drawing on the right hand side, if I keep drawing, I have a higher chance of smearing something, a section, the right side section. You know, if I place the side of my hand on some wet ink, then I can smear it. So you can draw comfortably. You just have to be aware where you put your lines. Wherever you aware of where you put your lines, and then also then be aware of where you rest your hand. All right. Now this person that, Marcus, was your Maxx a commission? Just curious. Also see, you see that? I was applying pressure to the pen to get these little bits of thicknesses. I forgot I was saying. I forgot what I was saying. We'll just keep going with this drawing. Oh, I'll be at you. I know. I'm waiting for those cursed dead. I'm waiting for the cursed dead. I'm waiting for what else are we waiting for? The monsters. Are you doing two Maxes? One in the alley with Mr. Gone. Nice. Yeah, I'm drawing this for someone that's on YouTube that used to do YouTube comic book YouTube videos. I was wondering, like, oh, Marcus might be doing it for that same person too. At least that's what I was thinking in my head. What's up, dude, man? Oh, I forgot to play all the sounds. Solid wall of sounds. Doombot's here. Marcus is here. Josh Brown's here. Let's play some Wade. Only have 2 Wades. Wade, hold up. Oh, what's up, Saw Blade? Saw Blade's in the house. This one's shout out to Josh Brown.
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that. I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
What's up, Saw Blade? I'm drawing the Maxx. What are you up to? If you guys don't know Saw Blade, please find him on Instagram. No offense, but if you like metal band art, he is the guy. He is the one to follow. I believe he still has shirts at Hot Topic and Spencer's. You know what? I just need like a second. I need a second dedicated monitor to show you all this stuff. Here, I'll look up Saw Blade right now. Right the fuck now, beige. How do you spell Saw Blade? Just kidding. Look at that. Saw Blade 666. Come on. There's different types of textures. This man, he loves to do his. I forget. I zoomed into there. I just zoomed like this. He loves the stippling. Look at this. Okay, look at that. That's cool, right? And then when you zoom in, all this shit's stippled. You look at this stuff, like it's a cool image. The renders are good. Then you also got to think about the way the artist has to construct the composition and the flow of the curviness of the snakes too. And then also, like, what is the snake head gonna look like? There's a profile. There's no the profile, but the mouth is closer. Oh, not so open. This one's open, but now we're 3 3/4. This one's 3 3/4, but the mouth is a little bit closed. This is how the head. Okay. Another cool drawing, but then also look at this. This is the part I like. A flat black, but it's not truly flat because we get a little bit of white in there at the bottom spike, but it's flat black. Get thick contour line. We get that thick contour line. Why? So then while he stipples the character, the background is also stippled. This motherfucker. Alright, I gotta get back to the room. Maybe we should do that too. We should have a night where we just look at art that I like. Damn, it's already 6:30. I don't know how much time I'm gonna spend on this Maxx. I want to say 3 hours, but it might be four. I'm already noodling, doing the oodles and noodles on this doodle, when I should really be focusing on the contour so that we can have the majority of the drawing uh, complete. Spending what we do 15 minutes on this little, just this part of the drawing, the bridge of the nose, the bridge of that ass. We should just focus on. See, here's some of this area I want to use. Here, there you go. Working on the right side again. Some of these areas here, I want to use white out. Not white out, but white paint. But we'll do that. Door stand. Okay. The first one I should have done was the back, was the curve of the back. Cover that up. What is your guys' approach when inking your lines? Are you loose? Are you keeping tight to the pencil? Most areas I think most of the time I go back and forth. I'm tight and then I'm loose and then I'm tight. It all just depends. When I'm loose, then I'm treating the lines, the pencil lines, as a guide to place line, but not the exact line. It just really depends on the situation. Now, if these pencil lines are the same width or the same thickness for the most part. If it's a certain thick, it's that one. It's always going to be this thick. But if it's a thin line, it's always going to be that thin. I didn't make I didn't do any tapering or anything like that with this particular brush that for the pencil that I'm using. But saying that, if the line is thin, I'm not exactly copying that thin ass line. If the line is thick, I'm not necessarily inking the thicker line. I'm using it as a guide. The thin lines, like for these smaller lines down here, it's telling me. So we have something like this right there. I don't know if you can see that. I want to see how close I can get. I'll give you an example, and the camera might blur up because things are moving. See, yeah, so like that. If you really concentrate here, see, see how it wasn't exactly. I made that thicker. I kind of. Here you go. See, look. See, see that? gonna go up here. I don't know if I use this or do I use a thicker pen. Oh, I'm gonna do with it. I'm gonna use this one. Okay, this might need to be a little bit thicker, but this is gonna be in black, so I don't so that it doesn't matter anymore. Here you can see where I'm gonna put the whites. But these whites are going to be mostly guides because this is what I'm going to do. Don't worry, the whites will. I'll bring back the whites. For that particular pencil area, if that was there, so I knew what to do. Hopefully, I remember to do that. It does come time to do that part. You gotta practice it a bit. And now thick. Could have been thicker. That. This is gonna be black. Then we just continue this on. Slightly push down. Get the lines thick. I'm not just pushing it down whenever, I'm pushing it down when it feels that the line needs to be thick at that section of the line and that section of the drawing. Okay. And then even though there's no pencils here, it's okay. It's your own drawing. If you feel you need to add more lines, it's up to you. Don't be beholden to what you did before in your bitch ass. Still have the problem of following through. I always get scared and I get hesitant of drawing these lines, especially if it's like a long ass line. I get scared. I try to rely on myself to draw the long lines, but sometimes I do rely on French curves. Lines like this back in the day, probably 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I would have used a straight edge on these. Even this, I might use French curves on something, oh shit, on something like this. But now, I'm okay to not do that. Oh, I would have French curved the curve of this back though. But I'm not going to. Not for this anymore. I want to try to rely on my ass self. Now we're using a 08 to do the line that delineates between the purple and the yellow design of the head. The thinner line because I let up pressure. Although this line was a little bit thicker, so we'll thicken this up too. And because we want to keep it organic, let's add some not cross, hatch lines. I don't know how about you, how you guys feel. Sometimes I get scared of adding too much lines. I pull back and I see that I've muddied up a section, and to realize that I should have used a thinner pen to make those lines. Then even still, like if I use that thinner pen, would that have still overcomplicated that section? I think about things like that when I'm done with a drawing, or I'm nearly done with the drawing, or like, you know, just staring at a section. This one, it seems okay, because once you pull it out, it congeals within itself. And then when you zoom in, then you can see all that lines. Finding that balance. Oh shit, JG's in here. What's up, JG? Sensing dark forces. It's going. Oh shit, the camera was on me. What's up, world? What's up, Twitter world? Hey, what's up, Twitter world? It's going to be printed through Lethal. What's printed through Lethal Comics? What's up, man? Looking sick. I'm working on the last page of my comics. It's getting printed through Lethal Comics. Hell yeah, congratulations. How'd you hook up with them? With Andy Belanger. Are they gonna do a Kickstarter, or are they just gonna straight up print that ass? Lethal Comics also has a YouTube page. I haven't seen they haven't been posting lately. I guess they've been busy. GG, I'm gonna give you busy. Is that stippling? Yes, it is. On the saw blade stuff. Oh, what's up, Collector Express? Even Collector Express is here. JG is here. Well, we gotta give shout outs to JG. I don't have any Collector Express sound bites, but here's a Collector Express sound bite just for Collector Express.
It's showtime! Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Oh, here you go, Collector Express. Woo! And JG, you gotta give shout out to JG.
Oh! Woo! Woo! JG, are you in the chat? JG Art World. JG Art World.
JG Art World said no one's asking how does she fit in a car of any size. Great point.
I am Brunson.
Oh shit.
What's up, Brunson?
Oh, Brunson's not here. Uncle Jerk, Brunson's not here.
What's up, Brunson?
He's not here.
What's up, Brunson?
Okay.
Thank you, Brunson. Thank you, Brunson.
I'm not Brunson.
Happy birthday, Brunson.
It's not my birthday.
Pouch, 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 pouch.
That's Robo.
Buckle, 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 buckle.
Where did cheese go? Peaches, the light. They're running a campaign on it. Hell yeah! Ooh, I can't wait. Is the page up yet? The pre-launch page. Also a big fan of your work. Excellent stuff. Doombot, that was your art, Erwin. Oh yeah. That was Sawblade's art. Love the attention to detail. Yeah. Yes. It's so good. The leopard. I am the leopard queen.
Erwin Papa, what's going on? How you doing tonight, brother?
Mega J Retro.
Erwin Papa.
Brent Weinbach.
Mr. Papa.
That's Chris Pierce.
Do you really want me to bang bang? Well, suck this wang wang. Let me get inside when I bang bang. You don't beat it up when I bang bang.
It's going to be launched in late September, a Halloween release. I'm ready for it. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Is there any posts that we can share? Is there any posts on social media? Oh no, you're using a thicker one. So we gotta lighten up that pressure. Okay, I don't know why even. Oh, I know why. Because I was trying to do this. I'm gonna darken this up too. Sorry, see. I told you. You zoom in too much, then I forget. Pull the camera back or move the drawing to the section I need it to. Something like that. No, we'll cover that. And then this. Do that. This will make this thicklings. You want more? You want more thicklings? Okay, here's more thicklings for you. You know what? We'll do that too. You know what? See, this is the top. This is the part where I add lines because I feel like it. I should be doing that towards the end. Stuff like that, adding stuff. I try to keep that to the end. Sometimes I can't help myself. Most of the time I can't help my ass. I just gotta put those little. I can feel it in the force. Like I always say, you fill it in with black, the drawing looks more complete. I don't know if that's just a illusion that goes through my head. When I see black on it, it feels like something has been done. Look at that. Doesn't it look like something has been done? Back to comments. Check out the comments. I did an announcement today on it, but as soon as I turn the book in and we do some pre-production work on it, they'll be creating some ads for me to post. Okay, cool. Black makes it pop. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It definitely does. That's why. That's why it looks like it. Looks like it's something because it's popping out. You might be asking yourself, what's popping out? It's twofold. The black pops out because it's the bigger black shapes, so they pop out. But it's the black against the white, because then now the white also pops out. How do you know to do that? Some things are just inherent in drawing. You put a black line on a white piece of paper, it immediately pops out. You know, everybody knows this. Even though you don't know it, everybody knows that. It just happens when you draw. It's like, you know, it's obvious when you draw lines, the lines show up. Okay, I don't like, you know what, I didn't like those ones. I like the other ones that I did. But since we know that when we draw, even as kids, when you draw, you make lines pop out. obviously. It's those things that get said and it just seems so obvious. But when you practice it and you know what to do when you're practicing it, that's what makes your drawing so good. Because you know what's happening. And you at least think you can play around with it. Now, so that if you make a thin line, the thin line's already popping out. So when you make a thicker line and you're creating a bigger shape, this case in point, this, see this, the bottom of this cheek right here, is making a bigger, blacker shape. It gets even more pronounced. Hence, it's popping that ass out, as Sawblade here said. It also works, I think also the opposite way too. When things are simplified, when you're very thin lines, very minimal lines, there's an appealing factor to that stuff too. Because then your brain is saying, look how much they achieved with such minimal line. Yeah, stop talking because I don't know where to go. Where do I go? Where do we go? Okay, let's do the hump at the back. That's the most easiest thing on this drawing. The hump at the back. Oh shit, that's just the hump at the back. Borderline is the book. Borderline is the book. Oh, Borderline, the Madonna song. One of your recent purchases. Oh, where did the cheese go? Black Wings Hip Hop JG. One of your recent purchases comics has lots of large spaces. Oh, and it looks awesome. I love the lots of black ink in black and ink. Oh yeah, yes. Oh, Borderline. Yeah, I'll show it on the screen. Quickly, let me. I gotta go grab it though. It's putting the black in the right places. Yes, like spotting the blacks on your comic pages. Yes. Yeah, I'll support your guys' points with this book. Of course, I put it on the bottom. Still have stacks and boxes of Sewer Boys that I still need to mail out. The way I've been distributing or shipping them is that I ship the bigger orders first, and I thought it was only fair to ship it to. Well, I appreciate the backer support, all the support from backers from the campaign. I felt that it was fair enough to send the books to the first order of books, which are the bigger order. Excuse me, I can't talk. The bigger order of books to the people that created the Sewer Boys book. I can show you that too. Why not? Since we're not drawing now. But here's the book that JG was referring to. One of my latest books that I bought, Eduardo Rizzo and Gords. I think, what do I need to do? I think I need to, for these streams, I'll do this. Okay, because I like you guys. Oh, well, the ring light now is shining on this. Eduardo Rizzo, Carlos Trio, Borderline. Borderline. Eduardo Rizzo. Reminiscent of Frank Miller, but definitely his own, his take, his style on it. Black and white comic book. Okay, and then also to go along with Sawblade's comments, there's spot blacks. What spot black? Spot black is filling in the black shapes with black. That's your spot black. So you spot these blacks. You're spotting with ink. Look at that. Here you go. Spot black silhouettes. Look at that strong ass silhouette. That's strong because it's big black shapes against an even bigger white shape. Okay, breaking up this panel with thick ass lines, and then breaking those thick black lines with bigger white shapes in the front, with the foreground shapes. These foreground shapes are even closer to us, so he can add the details. Okay, like that only makes sense. But when you look at a page like this, where in the background has all the detail. What's the background of all that detail? Because in the foreground, big black shapes, silhouette again. Why does this look like it's energetic? Because it has diagonal lines, creating dynamism. The point here is pointing down. The black shape is this black line. Oh shit! This black line is shooting up. So there we go to the next page. This page, looks like things are. It doesn't look like things are moving, but there's an energy to it because of the diagonal lines. Even lines have its own language too, and have its own symbolism to it and its own meaning. Lines that are diagonal create movement, which now then our eye moves across the panel. If you already know this, then you already know this. If you don't know this, then now you know. Vertical lines, straight vertical lines, stoic, static. You look up, characters look upright, they're standing, they are alive, they're very stoic. Case in point, this character, vertical and stance, stoic, standing in place. She has a gun, she's probably like a sniper. I didn't really read the story yet. She seems like a sniper. She's gonna take out someone. Who's she gonna take out? Someone down here. Look at that, she's back there. Okay, but then horizontal lines. We'll consider this is still a dynamic line because it's diagonal. Or horizontal lines signify things at rest, lying down. Do we have any horizontal lines? Yeah, things at rest. It's a ground. Things to. I guess it could also convey heaviness, maybe. Yeah, this is a lot of good stuff. Sorry. I'm gonna hold the camera down so it's easier for me to hold. There's some nudity in here, so I'm gonna be careful. Look at that. Look at that. Doesn't that look like a Sin City page right here? Then look at there's the bounciness of the vehicle. Then this sequence here too. Look at this sequence, the 6-panel sequence up here. All mostly silhouette, but it tricks you where it's not really silhouette because it gets broken up by certain objects, and the eyes break up the silhouette, the fingernails break up the silhouette, the object of that canister and the dust coming out of that canister breaks up that silhouette. But again, as much of this white that breaks up the silhouette. The white shapes are small. The black shape is big. All this black touches the side of this black. Uh, Even though and it seems like it's happening, but it's not. But this black is separated from this black from the necklace. But as big as this, because of this white thin line, it still makes the black shape whole. Again, I just spent hours talking. I still haven't done it yet. I started doing a video on my friend's comic. Now I forgot where I put it. Oh, he did. It's right there. Detective Pickle PI by Neil Ewing and Raymar Brunson. I was gonna do a review of the book, and I was gonna do it where most of the YouTube comic book YouTube shows, when they show a book, they tell you the story when you can outright see the story. It's like, oh yeah, and then the ATV is going up. She's on the ATV and she's going up the hill, and then in this shot she's passing by the headquarters or whatever. Like, I know, it's just I see it. What I would rather do, if you guys know the show Strip Panel Naked, he just breaks down a technique that artists do, and I'd rather just keep to that. So what I was gonna do with the Detective Pickle PI book was just pick out a few pages and mention why certain things work. Because I could, like, every page is, you can spend an hour on, a 30 to an hour minutes on the page. Look at that. No background. No background. You get the mountainside here, but look, what's the mountainside? Black, and then these white cragged shapes to signify the rock, and that's it. Look at this. No background whatsoever. You just get the slope of the ground, and that's it. Everything else is silhouette. Okay. Placement of the panels, of the dialogue boxes up here, here. Drawing lives here. Drawing lives at the bottom of these panels. Sound effects live up top. And then the sound effects, they follow through, even though they get broken up by the gutters. Sound effects still follow through. And, as a reader, you're not confused by it. You know that this is one continuous sound. But these are separated moments of the story. See, look at this. Oh, shit. Sorry, the camera was. Stoic. Movement. She got knocked down. Or she's moving down. And then now she's poised. She got the gun. Look at that. Look at that. Stoic. Movement. Poised. But there's still a bit, because there's perspective. It's still creating some movement, still creating an angle. Oh my gosh. And this is the book I was talking about, the Sewer Boys book. Sewer Boys 2, this is our remix comic based on Giant Size X-Men, #1. Covered by the one and only Skinner. Tell me how many books have a cover by Skinner? How many books published by companies have a cover by Skinner? There'll probably be a bunch, right? Skinner's a popular guy. Big guy. Some say the biggest. Okay, now tell me how many independent books have covers by Skinner? We are but just a few. I need to do a video on this too. But this one, what I wanted to do was a commentary on these pages, but this is a group project. Wouldn't you Wouldn't this be served better if the commentary was on all the artists that were involved? Bill McAvoy, Nathaniel Soyo on this page. Previous page is then Seto. But that would be a very long video, and I don't think we'd get everyone to talk about it. See, that's why you don't. That's why I don't want the light here. There's too much light. Look at that. Look at this spread. Mike Haw on the left, and Christopher Flork on the right. Some mean ass drawings right there. And then Flork coming up with some mean ass shit too. Look at these two Wolverines. God damn. I love this, the top panel. Jean Grey. This is Angel, depicted as the biblical description of what an angel is. Yeah, that big behemoth of a colossus right there. God damn. My favorite, I think, most recent favorite book that we've done. Sewer Boys too. So yeah, I think keep going with that too. We should. We gotta keep. This live stream is for the Maxx and for you and your comments. So we'll keep it going. You've tuned into 95.5 KLOS. Flork friggin' murdered his pages. I love his work. It's so bad. I love it. I do too, JJ. I love it too.
Hot dogs!
Skinner's a good bud. Nice. Skinner is very good. Yes, he's very supportive of the art community, and I appreciate everything that Skinner's done for us. He's too good. He's too good of a nice. He's too nice. He's a great artist, and he's just too nice. I reached out to Skinner for that cover, and God, I was so nervous on sending that email. But at the same time, as I was writing it, and then when I hit that send, I was like, if he says no, then he says no. He doesn't have to do it. It's okay. If it's a no, you move on. But then he said yes. I was like, fuck, this is gonna make the book so much better. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm doing the hump. You gotta do the hump. Right now I'm doing the hump, the dance, the dance. So let's see if I can do a follow through this. Okay, this line. Oh, this pen is doing some weird ass shit. See that? It's kind of not doing that great of a placement, or not placement, ink is fading, but it's there. We can mask it off later. We'll mask it off later. Okay. Also, usually when I draw too, I will sometimes do the face first, which is I don't think it's a good idea because I don't even warm up yet. I think it's better to warm up with some lines and then draw the face. What I also usually do, which I didn't do here, of course not. Why would I even do such things that I say? I'll start off with drawings or figures that are in the foreground. I work those first so that I don't have to draw a line and then stop for the overlap. I would rather have done the spike first and then draw the mask. Some people say that's not teeth, but that is teeth. I mean, that's where teeth goes. According to Maxx the Maxx story, that this mask came from the brim of a lamp, which then, you know, what do you call it? Convincingly became the mouth part, the teeth part. Listen to the latest WRP in Cincinnati. No, not yet with Cornese. I did not. JG, did you like it? Cornese, dude, seems like they always just hang out. I did watch last week's episode. I need to catch up on the off the records though. I haven't caught up with that. But last week's the podcast, but inside with I'm forgetting that guy's name. Andrew Michon. Camizla did okay. Chucklings, okay. I'll check it out. I always check it out. I never check out it on time. Also, GG's the last match. JG. Still learning Street Fighter. I fought JG last week on a first to 3 match. What am I doing now? I am doing the... Man, I love these pens because they make thick lines, but then as you can see, I use the thick side and we got a faded line. I'm gonna go with this one. What am I gonna do? Let's move down to the left hand, Max's left hand, so we could do the foreground. So we do the foreground section first, and then we can draw everything behind it. Okay. Again, thank you all for watching. No offense if you want to move on to, if you guys are moving on to Wade on Parallel Universe's live stream right now. No offense. No offense if you would like to leave. Although some of you might watch multiple streams. Sawblade, is that a zebra? Zebra? Yes, it is. Quiet indeed it is. See, that's why I put the light back and I know it should. Oh, is that what I do? Do I push the light? Oh, I do. Oh. Yeah, this is a zebra. Oh, that's why. There you go. Oops. This is a zebra. What? Oh, this. Oh, WF. WFT5. WFT5 has it's double-sided. Okay, hey, come on. It's double-sided, so it has a thick the big side has a thick tip. Can I do it closer? Has a thick tip. The other side is thin. This seems like slightly bigger than a regular. Here's a soft tip. Oh, what do you use zebras too, Sawblade? There's a blue one, a light gray one, and a dark gray one I use on the zebras. Okay, here, I'll pull out the blue one. Blue one's hard tip. We all know that. Zebra users know that. The blue tip is the hard tip. Or the stiff tip. Oh, come on. You were being so good with the camera. No, you're not. No, you don't want to. But here's the comparison between... Come on, bitch. Let's do this. There you go. Okay. Then now... Also, as an artist, you got to be careful too, because you don't want to mark your hands with the ink, because you can also smear that too. If people who don't draw here. But yeah, this is thicker than that. As you can see, this whole thing all the way down to there. That's the felt. That whole thing is a felt. I haven't even tried it on damn it. My thumb. I did the thing I wasn't supposed to do. You goddamn fucking moron. Oh, watch. Yeah, but that's how thick it is. Same problem with what's that? JG, I agree, saw blade. Zebras are really sharp. It doesn't last long. I think JG likes these. Oh, this one. Oh, excuse me. I was using... This is the fucking Tombow, you dumbass. I was using the Tombow. Here's the zebra. Okay, here's the tip. Oh, and this whole thing. Sorry. Oop, I mean, yeah. Confusing myself. Here you go. Oh, sure. I pulled up, I had the blue Tombow before. Yeah, but I have these. I have the gray. The gray one is bigger. I think this gray one is the same as the small tip of this one. Yeah, I think these are the same. But I don't really use this one too much. I should, because I use this one. But there's like a deal on these Tombows. There was a deal on Amazon, so I got a bunch of these ones. And for whatever reason, I keep this one immaculate for whatever reason. I should start using this one, though. Zebra one. Let's get to more comments. Josh Brown, moving between you and Wade and my boy Dave Wonder. Oh shit, there's a Dave Wonder. Who's that? I gotta check that out too. Oh, Doomaw's watching both too. Okay. There's a blue one, like green one. Collector Express. That is what. Oh, I forgot what I said. Same problem. Then JG. Don't you think the Tombow ones last a little longer? I like the lines Zebra makes, but I don't think they last long. Zebras don't. You know what? That's probably why I don't use this blue Zebra, because I know it's not going to last long. I will use the thick Zebra one because I want that thick line. This one, they do not. This is like my third one now. In what? In the month again? It feels like I only use this for a month and it's already running out. Tombows, I think I do use the most because they do last longer. I don't know which ones do you think is sharper though. I still think, at least this one, I don't know if because I don't use the zebra one as much. This seems pretty sharp. You were talking about thick. Oh, I was talking about thickness. Just get it thick in here. You know, I'm gonna use some of this the blue zebra though for a bit, but I'm gonna go to the thick one because we need that ass thick. Can I get a witness? Using the thick one, and I'm trying to do the thinnest line. With this Maxx drawing, I am trying my darndest to draw like Sam Keith. I know I'm not going to win at that, but I am definitely trying to do my darndest, Sam Keith. I like Sam Keith because he gets his style changes even on the same page. He'll draw something realistic, like the one face of the same character will be realistic, and then on the next panel, that face turns cartoony, super stylized. His lines do get thick, and then his paneling too is still a mystery. If you look at the old Maxx books, he does these weird shapes. These weird, unorthodox panel shapes. And if you're a paranoid, conspiracy-minded individual, it gets you thinking. It gets you thinking to wonder what are the meanings of these shapes. Do they mean something? Or is it just part of his style? It's almost like he's showing off, like he's drawing these weirdly shaped panels to say or to show off that he can do such a thing while the pedestrian comic book artist are just drawing rectangles. Oh, did I show you this already? Yeah, I'm gonna show you another book. Oh, Thumping Guts. Oh no, where's my other one? I got the other book, Saw Blade. The other man. The other basically book. Now I don't even know where I put it. All I have is Thumping Guts out here still. What was the other one? One with maximum force in it. Oh man, where'd it go? What's it on here? Hmm. Oh, if you like saw blade stuff and metalwork, Angel Slayer too. I think you can also find him on Instagram too, Angel Slayer. I think it's Angel Slayer 666, or I don't know. Your name is Angel. Your name is Sawblade 666. Man, I don't know where I put that Sam Keith book. Look at this. Every page looks like this. Even the interiors. What's his real name? Inglot Hatam. Oh, is his Instagram on here? I think you just look up Angel Slayer, you'll find it. Look at that shit. What the fuck? I wish I could draw like this every page in a comic. I don't know how you guys do that. Does it take you 6 years to draw a comic? How the fuck are you doing this thing? Oh, here's another angel. Biblical depiction of an angel. I don't know if I have all of his books though. This is number 4. I think he's up to number 6, and I don't know if I have all of it. I really want to draw something like this. Look at the accumulation of these lines. Crazy. I had the book with maximum force at the man, what the hell did I put it? I want to show it off. I saw it right here. Because we're both Simon Disney heads. I was looking at it forever. Oh, JG, look. Can't believe I don't have it. Oh well. Don't bother me. Man, look how new. Look how new. I don't know if you can even see it. Look at that. Look how new that is. It's so new that when I press down to apply more pressure to get a thicker line, the ink was like busting out. There's a sheen to it. There was so much ink that came out. I do like these zebras, the Tombows too, because you can make as thick as these lines you can get. You can still get thin as. I don't know if you guys can see that. I try to zoom in as close as I can, but you can see the sheen. You can see a sheen right there. Oh, I gotta be careful. See, this is where you gotta get careful. This is why you don't draw on the same side of what side you draw on. If you're again, I'll say it again. If you're right-handed, don't start on the right. If you're left-handed, don't start on that ass left. The Collector Express, Jared, did you into Wade or Unparalleled Universe, do you watch this channel? Do you have an ODS? Don't snitch though, I don't. Okay, I'm drawing these lines. I'm looking at the monitor. I am thinking to myself, what a wonderful world. I think these lines should be a little bit thicker. Just so that it's not too thin. If it's too thin, it gets the line is or the space is knocked back too far back. If the lines are thick, it's really up close, or you're really bringing it. You're really intending definition to what you are drawing with those thick lines. And then when you do your cross hatching, your hatching and your cross hatching, then you are really intending to, you're bringing a finesse, even a refined definition to those sections. Sure. We will do the spike for his middle finger. I don't know. Did they ever explain his middle finger spike thing in the book? If they did, I didn't get up to that. I did not get up to that issue. I am meaning to reread this again. I read a lot of the Maxx, but I have not finished it. I read the last issue after a long hiatus of not reading the Maxx, but it was such a what do you call it? Is that a prologue? That I was reading everything. It was just no context to it. I think I should use a 5. 05. I do watch Wade from time to time. Oh, okay. Oh, you have the first 3. So I'll play it. Okay. Uh-oh. I do like working with the thick lines, though. It's really helping to shrink the canvas in a sense. Before these thick pens that I have, the zebras and the tombows, my thickest line was a 0.8 micron. And whenever I was done, like later on, when I was done with the 08 drawing, I would look at it. It's like, man, there's like so much stuff that it almost gets lost because the 08 can only be so big. Whew, okay, now I'm gonna use the thicker. I think I might have to bring out another big big sized combo again. I have a small surplus of these pens, but I always forget which box. Box it is. Here it is. The box. I put everything back on top. Collector Express, what are you up to? Are you customizing anything as of now? Here's a new one. Here's a new. Got the new one. New one. Like once again, this is the Zebra WFT5. See it right there. WFT5. 250. I don't know if you need that, but I think if you just type in Zebra WFT5, wherever you get your. Yeah, they make up to 12 now. I recently got a 10 and 12. I think a year and a half ago, maybe just a year ago. They're a bit, for whatever reason, they're just a little bit too thick for what I want for that size. Yeah, I think I still have to play with it. 10 is that 10 micron 10 is a pretty dead line. The 12, you can play with some pressure with it. I like the 08 because it's pretty versatile. You can get thin lines with low pressure and then thicker lines with more pressure. The 10, it's almost a dead line because even with light pressure, it's already thick. I just finished up another Fan Horn 1966 Batmobile. Oh, you finished that one? Stream before hopping on here to watch your stream. Oh, nice. How's that going, the Batmobile? Holy live stream, a Batmobile? They're great. I like them. I do like it. I gotta keep playing with it though. I would not use 10 or 12 on this. I would use 10 probably here. The contours, I'd use a 10. Possibly even a 12, which I should have done. Pretty consistent line. This one, we're using the Zebra WF T5. I don't know what these letters mean. Wide. Oh, I think that's what it means. Is this a wide fine tip? What's the blue one? The blue one is oh, I don't know now. This one's a WF SS4 but WF SS4. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to even take these. What I do is that I'll tape the label because the oils on my skin. Rub out the label. I tape it so I don't forget what it is. Although it didn't happen with this one. This one didn't get rubbed out. My tom bows. See how my tom bows to get all rubbed out? I can't reach shit. I didn't because I didn't tape those. I tape, again, I don't know if you already know this, I do tape the labels of my, the microns. Look at that. I rubbed everything out with my hands, my very own hands. But this isn't rubbed out because I taped it. I taped these, and then I taped these. I used to super glue seal the, these the tops, but then a few times the super glue came off. Like it would just pop off. And when it popped off, it also removed the labeling. That's why this one, the 08, oh, you can see the 08, I had to white out. I had to white out the tip, and then write the 08, and then reseal it with tape. So I tape. So now I'm back to taping these. I thought the super glue was a good idea, but it only lasted so long. Okay, this is the scary part because now I forgot which one this is. I think it's this one. Super fine or extra fine? Oh, is that what it is? It's huge. I'm up to stage 96 and they're 122. My God, what did you finish? What did you finish building on the Batmobile? Steering wheel. Is there an engine? Did you get to build the engine? They don't last long enough for the labels to rub off. Oh, for you? Really? I guess I'm not, must not be. How about on the microns? Am I just like trying to make these last as long as they do? As they don't? Because I have a limited supply, so I try to keep these. I try to hold on to these as long as I can. What's up, John to the Ross? Gotta give a shout out to John to the Ross.
Hey, hot dogs!
What's up, John to the Ross? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for watching. Follow through. We are drawing Sam Keith's The Maxx. This is a commission drawing. Okay, I should really just draw this line first, huh? Ooh. See, this is a longer line. Oh man, what did I? This is a longer line. Okay. Oops. Damn that! It's the wrong one. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, this is the whole thing. All right, and then we will draw the lines on the bottom. It's like masking this off, but not. ink runs out so quick on the... It does? Damn. Must not be drawing as much as you. I need to be drawing. We all need to be drawing as much as Saw Blade. Sometimes I revert back to repeatographs. Oh my god, what the hell? Because they are refillable and it's a pretty deadline, so I use brushes or brush pens with the work. Damn, really? That's crazy. I think that is crazy. That is wild. Damn, that just makes me think I don't think I'm drawing as much. I need to be drawing as much as you. Shit. I was just thinking of something. Oh yeah, I still don't know how I'm going to approach. There's that thing where the hand, the forearm is yellow, and then the rest of the costume is purple. The upper arm is purple. What Sam Keith would usually do is that I think what he does is like uh, he press snaps, twists the nib, and it creates a splatter effect, and it delineates the yellow from the purple. Let me see if I can find an example. I'm not gonna do that because I don't know how to do that. I've seen it done, and I haven't actually tried it myself, and I wouldn't want to do it here. I'm too scared to do it. This is for someone else, and that would also require masking off sections. I think what I'm going to do, or the theory in my head, is that I will use sponges to create a similar, or at least a textured effect. Did he do it in the first cover? Can you even see it? Oh, this cover's small though. Oh wait, does it make it big though? Yeah, how come it's showing me some images? Come on, I arrived. Look up shit for you. See, that's all like splattering with the. I believe he just used the ink nib and splattered that out with like a twist. There's like a twist where you bang the metal with the metal, the tips of the metal of the nib hit each other and spray out the ink. But look at all that masking that he's done. At least I think he masked it off, unless he really knows where where the ink will fly in whatever direction. So I feel that he masked off that yellow section, and then like he masked off, uh, I don't know, the the del the deltoid area, possibly even the top of the tricep and the bicep. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm working with if I have any nibs on me. I mean, I have some nibs on me. This is nice. But here you go. Here's a black and white. Yeah, see, so the yellow is masked. The bottom part, the glove area, is masked up. You don't think he just? I think sometimes he'll draw it, but there's other times where it's too splattery that it looks like he flicked his nib. I love the Maxx. I watched the video on Sam Keith's run on Marvel Presents Wolverine last night. Oh, you did? Oh, was it the Ink Scribes one? I was watching that earlier today, but I didn't finish it. You heard the Microman intro, yeah.
So, when will you wear wigs?
I think sometimes he just drew it out. Other times he just I think it was a flick. I forgot where I saw that. I saw it in the video, and it wasn't Sam Keith doing the flick of the nib. I forgot what video that was though. I don't know where to go now. Where do we go? I will do the bicep, then the right hand to the spike, then the rest of the mask. Oh man, I have these two zebras now. I don't know which one I'm using. Okay, this is the old one. I think this is the new one. The old one I will denote with a whiteout. Gotta put a whiteout thing on the tip. There. No, that's the old one. Then put that away. See, this is the crazy part, because there's like 3 things that are overlapping each other. I tend to overthink drawings. I'm trying not to. Or I overthink the drawing. You can see, look, see that's fine. I thought I was gonna mess up there. I was gonna have some problem with drawing that line. And I know I just realized I don't even know what this means. Can I even use my hand as reference? Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to draw this thing. Because you have the reference, then now you have to draw it in a stylized way. I think with this old zebra, the thick zebra, the thickest one, this one, on the less thick side, it's still holds up. It's not. It doesn't produce a faded line, so I can still use this. I don't know if I've ever finished my point, but using these thick lines, the thicker pens that produce the thick lines, it does speed up the drawing process. I drew a headshot, a head portrait, on 8.5 by 11 letter size paper. Letter size. And with the thick lines, I was able to treat it like a trading card, a 2.5 by 3.5 trading card, because the lines were so thick. It felt like I was drawing on a trading card size, because the lines were so thick. I think I did that drawing in 4 hours still, but I was able to get the majority of the lines in. Now, things like this, I'm using the previous lines, but the previous lines were of these knuckle areas. This line and this line, this broken line here, and this line here, that was the original tip of the top of the knuckle. But I moved it down. I moved the tips lower. So I thought that the hand needed to be slightly longer. I'll keep this in. Oh wait, Sawblade, did you Ilya? Oh, what's up, Ilya? Nice looking unicorn. Thank you. I love my unicorns. Ilya, do you like unicorns? Thank you for watching, Ilya. As always. June mentioned that he is drawing a Batman for you, Ilya. That's cool. I can't wait to see it. I think he shared a little bit of it on Instagram. What was I saying? Flawless forgot. My plum ass forgot. No secrets here. Or was I not to reveal that? Oops. list. Oh, I was gonna ask Sublet something. What did Sublet say? Oh yeah, Sublet. Did you already mention how you hooked up with Lethal Comics? If you did, I think I missed that. Missed that comment. See, this is where I'm noodling too much, and I think I need to thicken up these lines. So I did with that 0-8. That's what happens, Ilya. I think I noodle too much, Ilya. Maybe that's why. I think I noodle too much. I do too much than I need to, Ilya, and then I start spot blacking those areas. For what and for whatever reason, I'm always doing it. Ilya shows up. Oh yeah, okay. I had two questions for you, Southblade. How'd you hook up with Lethal Comics? And do you have an art rep? Can I be your art rep? I need an art rep. Who wants to art rep me? Anybody want to be my art rep? Oh no, I'm not gonna make the solid black anymore. No, but there is this little part. This little part here. This part right here. I turned this black. Or I made it thicker. I made this thicker. But it was just a series of hatch lines. But it was these series of hatch lines on top of these hatch lines that it didn't look cohesive enough. So I added this bit of black to break it up. Break it up. Would love to rep you, but I don't know anyone. Yeah, you do. You know Mark. You can sell me to Marcus Y. Sell me to who else is there? Who's the what's his name? Bill Cox. Who's the other guy? Kazra. Cleaning my face. Cleaning my nose. And nose is itchy. Where do we go? Okay, here we go. Saw Blade. I showed Andy a reel I posted of me flipping through the pages, and he asked if I had a publisher. Then I said no. Then he asked if he could put it out, and I said yes, please. Nice, very cool. This might be too much insider stuff, so feel free not to answer. Maybe I just want to ask it. I just want to ask it. I'll ask it, but you're not the answer. I'm gonna adjust the question to everyone else. Everyone else here who is an artist and has done comics or made things, made product of your drawings. What is your marketing strategy? How do you advertise what you sell? And if you are being published, does that responsibility, will that responsibility then be also handled by the publisher And if such thing is true, how much of that responsibility is taken on? That is all. I have a writer friend, and I wonder if he approached Lethal Comics about his stuff. I don't know if he's done that. I don't think he has. He should, though. Oh, I think he should. All right, we're back to the Zebra WFSS4. Both of you, Sawblade and Papa. Oh, Ilya, you do know Sawblade? Yeah, Sawblades are very good. Sawblade does need some representation. His book Sawblade, Ilya, his books got to get published through Lethal Comics, another independent, relatively new independent comic book company. Hopefully that will get him more exposure. Let's hope that will help find him a art rep. Let us hope, one can only hope, so that's thing. You're as good as Stephen Platt. Sawblade. I'm not sure why you, Erwin, aren't more in major. I don't know. I don't know. I think we're just, not to be braggadocious, but, and also not to speak for Sawblade, but I think we know how good we draw. We also know how we are compared to other people. I don't think I draw the best. There's way more people that draw way better than I do, and I aspire every day to draw just as good. Man, I wish I drew like Sawblade. I wish I could draw, and I wish I could have the patience to draw like Sawblade too, because he runs out of his pens quicker than I do. I thought I run out quick. But I think it's a part of it is luck too. Part of it is luck and who you know. Like, here's another guy that should be getting. I just showed his book too off earlier too, Ilya, before you came in. It's a guy named Angel Slayer. He draws in a similar style or a similar genre as Sawblade. I don't know if you know this guy, Angel Slayer. He goes by Angel Slayer on Instagram, but his name is Jenglot or Yenglot Hitam. JENGLOTHITAM. Look at his work. Every page. This is a comic book. Look at that. A comic book drawn every page like this. Unbelievable. That's why I was so excited when Sawblade said he was working on a book. Like, every page is going to look like this. I might be making excuses, but there's so many artists out there that, and a lot of good ones too, that it's just so hard to keep track of. And our art rep guys, they only have so much that they can handle. They can't handle everyone. So they're only going to handle the top, the highest of the top. Steve Scroach. Steve Scroach. Now he's with Felix. Steve Scroachy, how long has he been drawing? He's been drawing since at least the late 90s, 2000s. That's when I saw his stuff. And now he's with Felix? He might have been with other people too in the past. But even still, aren't there other artists too that are big name artists that I guess they're just so big that some of them don't even need a rep. Walt Simonson, does he have a rep? He keeps all his art. Does he do commissions? Oh, maybe he does. Convention drawings. Here's how many copies do you hope to sell? The detail is incredible. Yes, dude, but it really is. It really kicks the llama's ass. Okay, we're gonna use a 08. This is a new thing I've recently been doing. I'm hoping that it works out here. It's gonna be so embarrassed if it doesn't work. If I'm gonna be so embarrassed that it doesn't work, that I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna blank it out. That's the new thing. That's the new thing I do now. I forgot where I saw it, but I saw someone else do it. I was like, and then I tried it on a whim. I was like, oh, I do like how they came out. I'm gonna try to use this more. Need to rep, communicate, package, and ship. Oh, you need the rep to communicate, package. Oh, they do that stuff too, huh? I draw like you, and it's awesome. Yeah, thank you, Subblade. Thank you, Ilya. But the dude, I missed all these comments. I'm not sure why it was guys taking plant. But the dudes running the company have been around for years. Yeah, Marvel and DC are all European driven. Oh, lots of luck. Yeah, I think it really is. Lots of luck, and it's not just luck, and it's not just talent. We have to get our stuff out there. And what does that mean? We have to do shows. We have to share it on social media as much as we can. And on social media, like doing shows gives you more. Doing shows get you at least exposure to the industry, or at least fans, or potential fans, potential buyers, if they're going to buy your work or your comic or anything you make. And then the chances of luck is higher too at the shows, because now the industry people are also there at the show, and they might see your stuff and they might like it. If the timing is right, they will like it and they'll move forward with your stuff. You just can't expect it. We can't expect that happening at our first show, or even any show, really. At least I don't. And then on Instagram too, again, you just gotta keep sharing your stuff on social media. Mine, I say Instagram. I say Instagram because I just mostly use Instagram. But social media, you just gotta put your work out there, and then maybe you get lucky. You get another chance to get lucky where someone big shares your work. At the least, they just share your work. Either it's like a, I don't know, influencer, a big name artist, uh, or even getting a like from an independent company. You know what? Let me my friend has a current. Oh, you know what? Let me share since I have the stream up right now. Let me share Warrick Walker and Eric Rivera's Kickstarter campaign. Some of you may know this already. They're working on a book. It's called Eternal Rain. It's about this metal forger who must make an item fit for a king. For if he doesn't do it, then his life would truly end. It's a two-part story, I believe. It's a two-issue story. The first issue is 26 pages. The next is, I believe the full story is 44 to 48 pages. I think you can get, let me see how much you can get. How much can we get the book for? You can get the book. You can get the 26 page book. It's black and white for $10. Plus, I believe it was $3 shipping within the US. It only ships within the US. So, if you are international, then get the digital tier. Let me also I like them. They're my friends. I work with Warrick on Angriest Warrior and his other book called Vile. He's starting off. This is like his first ventures into writing comics. He's always wanted to write comics. I worked with him on an Angriest Warrior one shot. Now we're doing a multi-issue story. We're both learning how to do comics. He's writing. I'm drawing. I'm still learning comics. Even though if you know how to draw, I'm not saying that I know how to draw the best, but I know how to draw. I still need to learn how to draw comics, though. I'll get back to the comments in a bit. I do want to share this page with you. I'm trying to look for the what is this? I'm trying to look for it. Oh. What's the where is the how do I show? I thought I had this up where I can show the thing. Window capture. Man. Oh, do I move this here? Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, I showed it. Dang it. Oh, here's the comments. Okay, I can read the comments now. Let's get back to the comments. I've never had a rep, and I've you haven't. Oh, okay, good. What do you do? I need a job. Job. I am a degenerate. I live a degenerate life. I do need to get a job too. I need to strap up and get myself a job. What's up, if I can be honest, just being a little bit honest, not truly honest. Yeah, I'm just being a little bit honest. I'm not revealing the whole thing. I never had a rep, made a living. Plus, don't reps take a good cut? Yeah, they do. Ilya says 20%. Sorry, John to the Ross said sorry, I stepped away. Yeah, the Inkscribes channel. Yeah, I was in the middle of watching that show too. I'll get back to it. Sawblade, the key thing is to keep working. Things can't happen without the art. Most definitely. Most definitely. That is so very true. And with that, making art, my friends Warrick Walker and Eric Rivera made this. It's called Eternal Rain. They're only asking for 500, which I think is kind of low, but I think they're just wanting to make this campaign successful. They may also chip in too towards the end to produce the books, but or at least cover for shipping. But they are just very almost at 50% with $209 out of 500. They have 12 backers, so that really means they only made I don't know, 18 more to buy one $10 book. They got 28 days. It just was up for 2 days now, I think. This campaign runs for 30 days. Kickstarter campaign runs for 30 days. Ambition, a curse that has plagued many throughout the ages. Warrick Walker, Eric Rivera, Eternal Rain. We got this great cover by not Eric Rivera, who was this cover by, please, why didn't you wrote the fucking cover, guys? Chad Keith is the guy that did the cover. He recently did artwork for Mastodon, this Chad Keith. I don't know how Warrick even got Chad Keith to do this cover, but it is a great looking cover. And great looking logo by a friend of the show, Bob Kurthy, did the title logo. Here's more work by Eric Rivera. The interior pages. This is a black and white book. Once again, it is how many pages? 26 pages of pure black and white. This guy is Eric Rivera is only 26 years old. His main influences are Mike Plug, Wrightson. I think he likes Kelly Jones. He likes Bernie Wrightson. But Plug, you can see Plug in here. Josh Brown, it's cheaper membership, but you don't get the shipping. Free shipping, so I think Pulse is better. Oh, Josh, you're typing in the wrong. That's funny. That was funny. Oh yeah, here's more artwork. I've been seeing the artwork on the screen. Okay, am I sharing the right thing? Okay, so look at that. Look at that. He's using the longer brush, a longer brush. That long I think it's refillable too. The Pentel longer brush. Brush tip, brush pen. You know, it's like the half inch or the 1 centimeter long. I think he uses the long one too, the inch long. these. It's pretty much brush. True brush. Or brush. He's using brush. Very good. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this page. Only has 2 closed panels. Everything else is open panel. Look at that exposition shot. Look at that exposition shot. Look at all that cross hatching. Look at that thick ass line deviating with the cross hatching down here to bleed into the next page or the next panel. Look at the spot blacks. Look at the cross hatching for the dimly lit back area up there. Yeah. Here's the add-ons. Of course, you can get Angriest Warrior. The first book I did with Warrick Walker. Here's some examples from it. This is old work now, but you can get it as add-on. I gave Warrick the PDFs to this in the next book. This is the book that started me working with Warrick, and this is us testing out making a comic book while working together, him working with an artist, me working with another writer, working on someone else's script rather than my own stuff. So this is kind of another exercise in making comic books. I still didn't know how to make comic books. I wanted to learn. You know, I had a sense. I have comic books so I could look at them for reference, but to actually draw it out, you got to figure it out, right? Here's some silhouette. Testing out some silhouettes. Our next book was Vial. This is Vial number 1. You can also get this as an add-on. Warrick Walker, Erwin Papa. This is an 84-page black and white book. A drug addict. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the long log of Angriest Warriors. I'll read it for you, so you don't have to read it out yourself. Angriest Warrior Dead Ends. This is the Angriest Warrior is on the hunt for his missing sword and starts posting missing ads all around town that inadvertently attracts an unsavory crowd. In Vial number 1, a drug addict unknowingly injects himself with a power-enhancing experiment that enables him to find self-redemption, salvation even, while a corporate military desperately chases him for analysis only after extermination. This is me trying. This one does have grayscaling to it as well. It's not just black and white. There's some grayscale value. Volume 2, issue 2. I don't know if I'm going to do the grayscale thing. Maybe I will, just to keep consistency. Sorry, I had to step. My father was asking a question. Yeah, so this is grayscale. Blah, 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 blah. What was I saying? Okay, yeah. Oh, trying my Mobius. This is Frank Miller. And in this Vial issue, you also get a bunch of pinups from all of these artists, great artists. Kevin Anthony Catalana, Space Knights, Philip McVan from Ink and Drink, Raymar Brunson, Ghostman, and what's the other book? Detective Pickle PI, other stuff with Cosmic Line, Victor Alpe, and his Hugh Marks, JG Art World, friend of the show, and commenting on here too. You see Ordway also in Eric Rivera's stuff. Dumont says, "Oh well, Josh Brown." Sawblade, man, that's sick looking. Yeah, thank you. Thank you if you're referring to this, and I will say thank you for Eric if you are referring to Eric's work. It's only $10. If you can also, please, we would also appreciate it. I have nothing to do with this campaign other than the add-ons, which are already done. And And these are add-ons because these are books with scripts that it did drawings based on scripts of or working through scripts from Warrick, who also wrote this Eternal Reign stuff. But you can check out. There's a link. You know what? I forgot. I'll pin this one. I also have a page for the Angriest Warrior too, but that won't be up till later. You can also get commissions from Eric Rivera as well, 8.5 by 11 size, line art only of a head, one bust, or one full figure. Here are examples of Eric's work. I was so tempted to buy one of these drawings, but I just could not afford it. Believe you me, every drawing that Eric has done is something I want. I want this. I want this one too. How much are these commissions? Oh, it doesn't say. They'll say in the tiers though. We'll get to the tiers. Oh, you can also get sketch cards too. Of a head, bust, or a full figure. Oh, he's doing full figures on 2.5 by 3.5. Damn, okay. These are the examples from the latest Sewer Boys campaign. But these are just examples. There's Warrick. I drew that. Let me slide up to. We'll slide up to this one. And then I'll scroll. Oh, come on. And then I'll scroll through campaign tiers. $10 tier gets you the digital and the physical copy. Digital tier, that's only $6 for the PDF. Retailer tier, you got $30 for how many copies? 5 copies get for only $30. Your commission tier is I believe this is your 8.5 by 11 for only $125. For only $125, you can get the book and you can get a full body drawing for $125. Oh, I guess the sketch card is the add-on. So it only happens after thing. And then if you are so compelled, it's not up yet. Oh, please don't. I'm working on the Angriest Warrior Crooked Crucible. My character, once again written by Warrick Walker. We're going to do a black and white story, 128 pages. This is Crooked Crucible #1, the first in this Angriest Warrior story. You can also get the PDF if you go to the Kickstarter page. You can just type in kickstarter.com/projects/Erwin Papa /Crooked Crucible. I know it's long, but if you just look up Crooked Crucible, you probably just find it. Or even just if you look up this Angriest Warrior, you probably find the page too. If you do go to the page, you can download a free PDF preview of the book. This is what we're pushing tonight. Check it out. Thank you for your time. Let's get back to more art. What time is it now? We're at the 2-hour and 30-minute mark. Doombot, can't wait for the Kickstarter. Me too. I still have, I think, 5 pages left to draw the Angriest Warrior Doombot, but it's getting there. And then after that, here's a teaser. This is a tease that I haven't even showed the public. Only Brunson has seen these. Not even the Ink and Drink Discord has seen this, but you're watching the stream, so I can give you preview. Is it a preview? It's so much of a preview that it's much more than a preview. It's basically a spoiler, but it's a spoiler tease, and I'm gonna keep talking about it without showing it because it is a tease. But after the Angriest Warrior pages are done and the whole campaign is done and all the books are fulfilled, even during the time of maybe even during when I'm fulfilling the books, I will be working on on Raymar Brunson's character Ghostman. I'll be doing a 20-page story. 20-page story, Ghostman. Brunson has already finished basically finished. He has one more page to get through, but he has done a Angriest Warrior story. That's right. We traded characters. Brunson and I traded characters. Brunson's drawing the Angriest Warrior. I'm drawing Ghostman. We're both doing 20-page stories each. It's going to be a 2-creator crossover comic or 2-creator anthology. We're going to collect it. It's going to be a flip book so that you read one book and then you flip the other side to read the other story. Either or. So there's like 2 front pages, basically. And here's the really quick. This is like this is just the thumbnails of my Ghostman story. You can see my story. I titled it Steps. I'm gonna try to go as crazy as I can. I'm gonna try my darndest to do Sam Key, Simon Bisley. I like my Japanese artists too, Yasushi Nirasawa and Takayuki Takeya, but I don't know how much of that's gonna be in here. Maybe I'll try to do something like it. But see. Basically, in this story, Ghostman has to fight a bunch of punks that have overtaken a apartment complex. Punks have threatened innocent lives. So Ghostman has to protect the innocent by defeating the punks before the punks take out innocent lives. It's gonna split, man. All right, Sawblade. The piece is looking great. I'll catch you later. Thank you, Sawblade. Catch you later. Thank you for watching. I wish I only drew more of this. That sounds awesome. Yes, it does. Thank you. Be nice to see. Ilya. All right, let's keep going. See, that ran out of just ran him out. Ran out Sawblade. Okay, we'll move on to the next thing, which is the spike. Can I spike this by drawing this way? I believe I can. I like that. Starts the conversation. I like that. Oh, then we gotta draw. Right. Oh, okay. And then you can put this the bottom of the teeth. Then just for the sake of it, let's we'll use a ruler. Why not? We'll use a ding dong ruler for the teeth areas. Ilya, what are you up to? Were you able to catch, did you watch last week's SketchUp show? Mel asked me to be on the show, but I just couldn't. I had to commit to other projects, including this commission, getting this started. Yeah. Let me check Instagram real quick. I'm supposed to be getting a message on there, I think. I believe. I certainly have to use straight edges when I sketch. I can't draw straight lines to save my life. I hear you. Long straight lines, I will use a straight edge. But if it's small lines, I just go with it. Sometimes I do mess up and I'll start to curve the line, or it goes in a different direction. It's so weird. Like when you draw a straight line, like don't you feel like it should be straight because you're drawing it with your own hands and your own eyes? Sometimes that feels impossible. Down to the Ross. Just saw the Loose Collector has pre-orders for Youngblood starting on the 28th. Oh, those things haven't even been pre-ordered yet? I thought they was on pre-order already. Oh, Johnson to Ross. Do you buy anybody here? Oh, I forgot Josh Brown's comment. There are no straight lines in nature except for the Maxx's teeth. Exactly. Exactly. What was I gonna say? Anybody pre-order? Anyone going to collect the loose? Gonna get the Loose Collector Bigfoot? I kind of want it because it's big. And then, did anybody pre-order Deadpool? Who else was pre-order? Oh, and Strong Guy. I kind of want Strong Guy, but like, what am I gonna do with it? When I ask questions like that, then that kind of helps me figure out, like, I don't really want. I don't need to buy it. I'm not gonna buy it. I know I want to as well. So much money. I keep looking at the prices, like, I think I can cover that. I just gotta sell a drawing, right? But like, I haven't sold a drawing. Like, maybe I can buy it now because of this, but I think I should save that money and not just buy it just because the money came in. Because I'm finishing a mission. Anybody getting Strong Guy? Anybody getting Deadpool? Pass on Deadpool. I have the Strong Guy bath. If I didn't, oh, that Strong Guy, that was a bath. That was a Build-A-Figure? I didn't know that. I thought it was new. Oh shit. I have the Loose Collector Bigfoot on. Oh, Collector Express has Bigfoot on. Oh, which color did you get, Jared? Josh Brown's going to get. I'm gonna get that original of mine from you. Oh, right, that's right. Oh, so you can buy. Oh, which was the wolf? Oh shit! What the fuck? I was gonna buy a wolf. Oh, what was the one I was gonna get? I totally forgot. The werewolf? Damn, that Bigfoot, the black one, or the Bigfoot you meant, yeah. Oh, I do. I don't have the wolf though too. Damn, I forgot about the wolf. Fuck, now I want the wolf. Does anybody have the wolf? The first ones were wolves. Yeah, you're right, Josh. Do you have any of the wolves? Jared, Josh, Doombot, John, Ilya. We're moving to the bottom here. I have the gray one. Jared does. They look really. Those sculpts look good. The only loose collector I have. Well, I do have a few. I have Vampirella. I have Lady Death. I don't have. No, I have Vampirella, Red Sonja. The articulation's not that great, but the sculpts are decent. I didn't know that Frazetta Girls was gonna make a Vampirella. Did Boss Fight make a Vampirella? Oh, they made a Sonja. I still haven't opened up that Sonja. That Sonja, the face printing was messed up, and they reached out. I think they emailed and they said like, "Hey, if your faces are messed up, just send us photos and we'll replace it." But they haven't replaced them yet. I've read Sonja Loose Collector, and then I also have the Mr. Hyde, which I do like. I would like to reference the Hyde or use Hyde as a reference for a huge character, but we'll see. That I haven't drawn a character of that size yet. I didn't know that the strong guy was already made. The Shookum reminds me of a more realistic Uzaru from Dragon Ball. Oh, that's what the one that's called. It does look like that, huh? I need to stop effing around and get one of those werewolves. Which color do you want? I kind of want the black one, but I think I need the white one for reference. Characters like that, my logic, and I contradict myself a lot. When I buy figures, I want to say that I mostly buy blank figures so I can use them for reference of almost all body types. But then I'll buy a regular karate person because I'm a fan of Street Fighter. And then oh, here's another one. See, I'm just proving my point. Okay, this one's gonna be a reference figure. Oh, dang it! Come on, where's my reference figures? This one's a reference figure. Oh no, that's my own school. This one's a reference figure. Oh yeah, Doombot. You want to see this? Right here. See, I don't need Marv. I already have the body for it. But I think this is what they're using for I think this is called the Atom 112 strong body. They're using this for the knockoff Marv, Sin City Marv. Or if you want Marv, I mean the head, and he has the soft goods. What's the other? Oh yeah, and then okay, so now you have the Storm Arena. Oh, here's a question for all you Street Fighter people that collect Street Fighter. Storm Arena's doing alpha. Jada just announced their alpha. Which ones are you getting? Which ones are you not getting? I'm so conflicted. Do I keep? I thought Storm Marina was going to be the Alpha series I was gonna buy, but if Jada's gonna do it for a more affordable price, I might just stick with Jada. But you know what? Storm Marina might have certain accessories that Jada won't do or won't do in the initial release. Although I do like, I really am curious because Jada said that they are. Didn't Jada say that they are doing like a their Alpha series is like a 2.0 of the Street Fighter? Jada doesn't have this though. You know, I never took off this gi yet. Is it the same? Like, oh, he has a belly button too, like the Jada one. Look at that belly button. Well, how do I take this off? Oh, then I gotta take that off too? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I won't do it here. It's too complicated. But see, Jada does this. Oh, sorry, it's all blown out, huh? See, Jada does this. Yeah, and they have the soft torso. You can go all the way out, like the Hulk that everyone the Hulk that everyone shitted on, but everyone has. Look how far out that goes. Jada's not gonna do this though. You know Jada's not gonna do this. I want them to. How far back does this go? I've never tested it out. I wonder if Jada's gonna have any version of a shoulder swivel or a rotating thing so we can do this. If Jada does that, my God, that's gonna blow this whole thing up. Here's Doombot. You asked about stuff I sculpted. This is a Mangalore for Toyfinity under the direction of Matt Dowdy, the guy that owns Glios Onel Design. He's also the guy that is collaborating with the Four Horsemen with their oh man, what's the Four Horsemen thing called? Infinity Legion thing. Because Four Horsemen were going to use this Glios joint system thing. This Glios joint system, which they kind of Four Horsemen does now, that you can like customize their figures, but they were going to use this Glios system where it's like a socket and peg joint, where it's kind of like these were all individual Lego pieces where every joint and socket is the same size. So now you can have, you know, you can switch up the arm, and now his arm can be bent. Or you could do it where there's a peg joint bottom or on the back of his on his back. The arm can peg there too. And now I sculpted this, but there's other people. Matt also has sculpted his own figures. So you can use Matt Dowdy's sculpt and peg it onto this too. There's other artists, Rocom of I forgot what his line is called, something Maniacs. You can get that style. These are pricey figures. They start at 25 for a 3 3/4 figure. It is a lot. It is a lot. They are asking for a lot. If you don't already know, some of you already know this in the toy industry, or toy fans and toy aficionados, because now we're learning a lot of stuff. We're revealing more stuff, and we're learning a lot of stuff on these YouTube stuff. Producing this costs just as much as a 6-inch figure, at least with the molding and casting. Painting, the paint apps, I think is obviously an added cost. I think that's when the cost production rises because of the paint apps. But someone said, even back in the 2010s, they wanted me to do my own line of figures, but they wanted me to also pitch in, because pitching for production. I was like, fuck, I can't do that. But I think back then, something like this was around 5,000 to 7,000 to produce. But I don't know what the minimum production was. Collaborate with Wade so we can get an Erwin Papa Odious. I mentioned it to Wade. I was like, hey, I'm gonna sculpt something. He wants more drawings from me, but I was like, let me sculpt something. At least the one armor piece. Well, yeah, and because this is Matt Dowdy's thing, he also asked for a reversible head. So I have that. And then it works without the collar or with the collar piece. And then the collar piece is reversible to a degree. It's not really hugging it perfectly, but you can finagle it in a way. You can fake it out. And then because they mass produce these come in different colors, so you can get the green one, there's a purple one, there's a red one, orange one. There's multiple arms. I sculpted multiple arms for this guy too. Use the leg for a different type of, different looking arm. Yeah, I've been doing this stuff since my first toy thing was 2015 for ToyPizza. I don't think if you like that, there's definitely gonna be more stuff like this. Can't announce anything. I can't announce anything specifically, but if you did like stuff, if you do like something like this, there's going to be an announcement very soon for more stuff like this. I didn't say what line it was. I just said like this, okay, so I can't get in trouble. 2010, I was working on my own stuff, Kit Bash stuff. Man, I had a Facebook memory showed me something, but it was a few days ago, so I can't access it anymore. Let me see if I can access it on the. I was working on old Marvel. Now they're old. Marvel Legends figures that are old now, that if I ever come across them again, I don't want to finish it because it's an old body type and it's old articulation. I think I should just finish it. Jared Collector Express here is a toy customizer. You might have seen his stuff on Figure Realm if you were into the kit bashing stuff back in the day, the 2000s, 2010s. What am I doing? Okay, hang on. You've probably seen, have you seen the Malibu Comics Prime custom? It's probably his that you've seen. And if you are a kit basher or a toy customizer, then you know that you have a bunch of unfinished, half-finished projects. Where is the albums? Oh, here's another sculpt. This one was done for okay. Sometimes I need the light, sometimes I don't need the light. Sorry about that. This one was done for, this is the backside. This one was done for GoPro Gallery. Does this say the date? This is when I was using Instagram heavy, 2016. GoPro Gallery is a gallery here in Santa Monica, California, featuring work like dark art type work. This was influenced by Takayuki Takeya. Very influenced by Takayuki Takeya, if you can't tell. This is about 6 inches, maybe 5.5, 6 inches. This is almost to scale. I sculpted this at a donut shop. I shot this at a donut shop. This is a donut shop table and donut shop background. This is also in the permanent collection at CoPro. So if you ever go to CoPro, I believe it's still in the permanent collection. If it's not, then they never told me that they took it out, but it's there. This is what I used to do, abstract sculpture. Even though I don't do this stuff anymore, this has helped with sculpting. This has also helped with drawing too. But I would do stuff like this. This is pretty much paper mache that I clumped up and just made abstract shapes. But this is stuff you don't want to see. You want to see the stuff that looks like things, the stuff that looks like people. I'm trying to look for the oh, there's me with Takeo and my friend Anthony Soak, who also does work for did work for ToyPizza too. I almost cried when I took that photo of him because I haven't seen him in a long ass time. He's from Japan, Takayuki Takeya. He doesn't do US shows. He hasn't come out for a long ass time, and he still hasn't returned since this 2014. Before that, before 2014, he was around San Diego a few times in the 2000s, I think. And then he came back in 2014. I was like, holy shit, he's actually here in the United States. This is some early ass stuff. This is at my friend's place. This is August 4th. I uploaded this August 14th, 2013. This is crazy. I haven't even seen this in a long ass time too. Here you go. This is early stuff. Look at this. This is when we were all, my friend and I were on a tight budget. So we only were using sculpting things that we had. This is already an old figure. This is the Daredevil that they redid from the Spider-Man. This is before Marvel Legends. You remember that? Before Marvel Legends, it was just that Spider-Man line. They had multi-articulated things. And before this Spider-Man, I think the progenitor of this line was that multi-articulated Spider-Man from the 5-inch line. Did you guys have that? I had that. I turned that into Grendel, and then I turned it into Vega from Street Fighter. Is that why collaborate with ways? Is that why Super 7 reactions are pricey? I don't know why Super 7. Super 7, remember their prices? Remember when it used to be only 10? I don't know what happened. And then someone explained, two people explained to me, and I still forgot how. But they explained to me why Super 7 doesn't do retail stores. Oh, I think now I know why. They don't do retail stores like what NECA does. Because I was asking those two people who are in the toy industry, so they know what they're talking about. I was asking them, like, hey, how come Super 7 doesn't sell their stuff at mass retail, Target, Walmart, and the like NECA does? They both have the Ninja Turtle license, although, you know, it's different. They're doing different things with those licenses, but still, turtles sell. NECA turtles sell. Can you, like, NECA turtle cartoon stuff sells. Maybe it doesn't sell as well as they really want them to. I'm not into that stuff, so I'm not gonna get the cartoon stuff. I like the toys. The toy sculpt's better. I want the Ultimates, but it's too pricey. How come they don't do that? They could be selling Ultimates at retail. Why don't they? Because they don't. From what I remember, they don't want to run the risk of fulfilling the orders that Target and Walmart want. Target and Walmart will want to fulfill a lot of orders, and it's gonna cost Super 7 money to produce that. I don't know. I forgot. See, now I forgot the whole thing. But we'll stick with this. We'll stick with what I know. This is the thing I know. This Daredevil that I shaved off. I don't know why I shaved off the face. I think I was prepping it for whatever reason. This is 2013, so I was already. I sculpted as a kid, but I wasn't as good as what this is. And my cousin who was also into sculpting, he bought a lot of garage kits, but he was also wanting to kit bash his garage, his model kits into different poses. Most of the time, model kits would be in a static pose or a, you know, just a whatever, maybe like even a generic pose. My cousin wanted to give it more of a dynamic pose, so he bought epoxy putty. So I knew to, like, okay, we use epoxy putty. So this is epoxy putty. I was gonna turn this into Batman, a multi-articulated Batman, because at this time there was no multi-articulated Batman 6-inch. All we had was the DC 4 Horsemen Mattel line that was 7-inch, and it didn't have double knees or elbows, or the fingers didn't move. Didn't have double neck joint from the top and the bottom. It didn't have did it have an ankle hinge thing? I forgot. Oh yeah, it did, but it's very minimal. And here's another thing. I never finished this. I don't know why I did that. That should have just been more solids flying. Oh shit. Look at that. Look at all this time to do nothing and then never finish it. Oh, just the ears. The ears is just toothpicks. I added a little bit to the nose. The face was perfect because of the mouth was already a grimaced mouth. All right, Josh Brown, take it easy. Thank you for watching. I hope to get this Maxx done tonight. Might be something to do with them dropping high price they've established with the vinyl figures. That might be, and I think my other friends were talking about it too, and their argument was that they might try to be appealing to almost like the casual, I think is what they call it now, like the coworker crowd audience, hive mind, where they just want something on the desk, and if it's at a premium price, they think they're tricking themselves into getting a premium quality thing, so they'll pay for that price. We like it because we like toys. we're willing to buy it because they're sculpting it really good. These ultimates, especially the ultimate turtle line, the crotch thrust. Oh, look at that! The old dude. This is the resource a resource Street Fighter. Oh, here's some other ones too in the background. Oh, there's my M Bison that I started to sculpt again. This is like a sculpt that I started, or a kit batch I started when I was a young kid, teenager. This is Apocalypse body. This is the 5-inch X-Men line. Apocalypse body with a cable head. But now with the powers of epoxy putty, I was able to sculpt a hat, the military hat, the general hat on the cable head. But I never finished that. This guy, this is Guile, Soda Guile. I think I was gonna turn this into Machete, the Danny Trejo character. There's like some doll I just get back and sculpted on top of. And then this forearm from the X-Men line. The only thing I did was I resculpted the face. I turned him into Goro. The other steps I was gonna do was sculpt the fingers into the 3-fingered hands, and then I think I was just gonna have to do a cloth. Doesn't he have like a loincloth or like a belt sash thing? Oh, then this one was Machine Girl from the movie Machine Girl. It was a Japanese live action movie. A schoolgirl gets her arm fried in tempura, and then it gets cut or something, and then she replaces her arm with a machine gun. This is before Robert Rodriguez did that one movie, but the girl had the gun in her leg. Again, that was with a Sakura from Soda figure, and then the machine gun, I forgot where I got that from, but I had to add more parts to it to make it a machine. The gun that she uses. Where's Machine Girl? Oh. Oh, what if I did it like this? Is it bigger? Slightly bigger. Does anybody remember this? Oh, I don't think I wasn't changing anything because I never finished any of my sculpt. That Machine Girl still wasn't done. It's still in that same state that I'm showing you here. It's still like this. I was gonna resculpt the hair. Well, here's the canister that was there. This, I don't know why this isn't there. I think I was supposed to. This post was like a branching point to extend the what do you call this? The barrel, not the barrel. The this part of the gun. But I carefully cut out the skirt so I could reapply the skirt. I forgot why I cut the skirt in the first place. Because her legs don't need to be sculpted. I think I probably just did it just to make it easier so that I don't mess up the sculpt or mess up the skirt if I was sculpting. I don't know what else I needed to do. I was also wanting to re-sculpt the top part of the dress too. I cut with an X-Acto blade into the plastic wrinkles. And just the back. I didn't do anything to the back. For whatever reason, I had a putty here. I don't know why. Oh, and then there's her with that's a DVD, so I just posed it up. I don't know. Oh, it is. See how long that is? That's short. So that was the post to make it longer. And there's the canister. This was a I forgot what that piece was. I think it was a Beast Wars Megatron too. Oh, here you can see and Bison, the Apocalypse body with the. I painted the hair black too for the Bison. That's Cable's head, but I painted the hair black. Dynamic, dynamic posing with the crotch thrust. Or you can kind of see it a little bit bigger. I hope I have photos of this Bison. Oh, and then I sculpted the. They have like the baggy socks that are covering the shin, so I had to sculpt that. I used tape so that I wrapped the leg with tape so that it had some, so that the putty had something to grab onto. I don't know if uh, that was the correct solution. Oh, Jared, since you're here, can you remind me how to fix the yellow film on top of the epoxy putty? How do you fix that again? I remember you said that there was a solution to it. What did you say? Like add water or something? Add a little water and let it sit for a few days. Oh, what's a little water? I don't know why I didn't do that when you first. We'll do it tonight. I don't want to forget it. But thank you. Thank you. Sure. There's that. Oh, here's the bison. Look how ragged this is. I don't know where I put these anymore. But when I was a kid, for for the sleeves, dude, I was so stupid. Uh I used toilet paper and I wrapped it, and then I fixed it with tape, I think, and then I painted it the burgundy color. I originally painted the arms burgundy, but then I looked at the design again, like, oh, he's wearing cloth, so I wrapped it with toilet paper. I took off the toilet paper because I was resculpting it again. But you can see I filled in with putty the gauntlets that he has on his arms, and then I filled in some of the head is attached by magnet, is fixed with by magnet, and then I filled in some putty just to, because the head of the angle of the neck, maybe there's a side profile. Oh, here's the this is supposed to be the I don't know why I made it so big. This is the collar piece that uh Bison had. That was so stupid. I don't know why. But here's the hat. I still didn't do the brim because I had to I didn't have styrene or plastic or something to build out the brim. But I filled that in. I wanted to treat this like with this sculpt. This was supposed to be like if Toy Biz, and they already did, had a Street Fighter license, but if Toy Biz used this body type to make an M Bison, what would be the most minimal sculpt that would they do to make an M Bison? And this was my idea. The other part too was that I don't want to shave this down. I'll just use it. I don't want to shave this down. I'll just use it. I'll add to it. There was before. If I find this again, I'm gonna take this thing off and then build the proper brim. Where's the magnet? I forgot who this was going to be. When my friend and I would have like extra putty, we would just sculpt things out of it. It was a burger. Well, this burger became from because it was just wads of putty, and then the fries was like just another wad that we had more time to make into fries. I forgot who this was supposed to be, but I wanted to give her a booty. She didn't have a booty. Or just a burger and fries. This is some doll that they were selling. Someone was selling at Frankenson's. Super cheap. I was like, well, we can just get a few and just kit bash these. Oh, here I can finally prove. This is 2010. This is way before My Hero Academia. Whatever that character has this design. I did it first. No one else did this. I forgot whose hands this was. This is scratching up Forearm's face with a blade, mostly with a blade, just scoring it in. I think. Oh, I did do the fingers, but I think I only did it on one hand. Oh, I started doing it on the second hand. This is like a lot of like building patience because I would just do the one hand and just like I would just burn out. Like, oh, I'll do the finger, and I fucking get burnt out. I get burnt out because I looked at the other sections of the hand, like, I gotta fucking do that one. This one, I could have just done the other finger, easy. But see, this finger, in proportion with this thumb would have had to been built out even thicker out more. And this is what stopped me because I was trying to figure out where do I add? Do I add on the bottom along with the top, or can I just get away with sculpting on top to make it thick enough to match this finger? And this hand was also open, so I had to also sculpt the padding part, the underside part of the finger. Here's the head. I sculpted this right on top of the face. At first, I sculpted the teeth as one session. And I think I also set in the eyes too as one session. Let that set. And then the next session did the top of the skin area, the lips, the mouth, and the head. I don't know why that's so rough. This is just photos of it. I didn't do anything with this. Oh, I tried to add more range. But I don't think that did too much. There's just some other. There's like a bunch of these that were like super cheap. I think it was at the Dollar Tree or something. We just bought a bunch of these. These were. I would consider all of these kit bashy sculpt stuff just early practice on sculpting this. On sculpting this was going to be Sub-Zero because he already had the shoulder pad thingies like Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero ninjas. He had the forearm things that I can just repaint into Sub-Zero forearm stuff, wrappings. All I had to do was just make the loincloth thingy, and then I don't know why there's this face. Wait, this head is on here, but I don't know. I just chose it. I was gonna sculpt the whole mask on it too. I think I just like the eyes, maybe. But then this was like my version of Sub-Zero, where I was gonna paint him white and blue instead of black and blue. I'm terrible at measurements. I eyeball everything. Okay, so I'll put what I think is a little bit of water, and then I'll let that sit for a few days and then see how that goes. But thank you again, Jared. Yeah, so this Sub-Zero is gonna be white and blue. I was like, why not? Like, let's make them the color of ice. Ice has no color, but it's like white and blue, right? Storm Shadow's white. American Ninja, I think he was dressed in white. And I was always thinking, like, ninjas are usually black. Your standard ninja is black because they have to be hidden in shadow. How much more stealthy are you a ninja when you're dressed in white? You must be the most skilled ninja if you're dressed in white. Well, I hope I have the other stuff too. This one's a very bad photo because it's from my old phone. From a flip phone. But this is my version of Jax. This is a Captain Atom. Is there better photos? Oh, maybe there is better photos. This is a Captain Atom Mattel DC body. I think it's Captain Atom DC body. And then I took off the arms and I replaced it with Microman vehicle arms. It was a vehicle that was like a Build-A-Figure that if you collected the whole set, you can build a robot. But individually they would be, I think, either weapons or vehicles. Oh, here's my old phone, my old flip phone that I sculpted on top. To give them eye and teeth. Because the flip phone, so like the teeth was like a mouth. It was the jaw. And then when you opened it up, it was a photo of my open mouth. Dude, singular. Oh, there was a sculpt. It took me forever. Look how little I sculpted. I was so fucking proud of that, dude. This was Sculpey, so I didn't even bake it. It was just something to do. Oh, and here's the Goro. I mentioned this Goro before. This is 2 Kirby Hulks that I put together. They are attached by bionicle ball joints. The articulation is not that great, but it's there. And man, this plastic is so tough. I was trying to sand this down with a Dremel while also sculpting with the Dremel the muscles and the muscles on the top of the cloth here. And this one's not even done. I want. Oh man, there's no other photos of it? Oh, why not? Here's some weapon. This was one of the the Kill Crush crew. I once took a DCU Steppenwolf and tried to make a Elric of that's the video game, right? I'm gonna say that. Melbourne. Mindbone. Never finished it though. It's always like that, never finishing things. I do that too. I do that all the time. Here's some pen tips. This is going to be a wasteland guy. I use this guy. So here's the thing. This is like one of the things. I kind of want to finish this one, but this one I almost don't want to finish because the articulation is this. Oh, you want to hear a secret? This is so fucking stupid. If I get this again, if I find this again, I'm going to have to redo the face because I sculpted the face with Sculpey. So dumb. This is epoxy putty though. My version of Goro was that he was more of a beast. Kind of like in the first video game, he was kind of like this creature man, but like a creature thing. In the movies, and then in the later games, they made him. I think they made him talk and stuff like that. Yeah, and in the movie, he talked too. He looked more. He had a more humanoid face. This one, I wanted it to be more of a beast, like a John Carter four-armed gorilla type body type, like a big gorilla body type with a big ass head that's like a beast looking head. And here we have a hair. His hair would be in a bun. His hair would be in a bun, and it would have those like the ornamental uh stakes in it. There was like ornaments would hang off of it. Because I was thinking of like the of a contradiction opposite thing with him, where he's a beast creature, a beast brute creature, but then with the ornamentation and the really tight formed bun on his head, that's like where they, it's almost them mock, it's almost a way of the Mortal Kombat people, I don't know, Shang Tsung or whoever dresses them up or prepares them for battle. It's almost like a mocking thing for Goro, because they keep this part elegant. Like this is the most elegant part. Put his hair in a tightly held bun, and then they put the ornamental sticks to hold that bun in, like he's royalty. It's like almost like wearing a fake crown. But he's too stupid to know that because he's a dumb creature. But they, they're watching him to fight just for sport. But he is like, in the old Mortal Kombat, he was like the top guy. Here's part of it. Here's again one hand that's only sculpted with the three fingers. Everything else I had to figure out. Like, how am I gonna do this? There, it's showing up. Sometimes I'll do this too, where I'll just sculpt with the blade, cutting into the plastic to build the forms, and then possibly laying over a thin layer of Sculpey to define the forms even further. The tricky thing is that you can't get too super thin, because then you can't manage the putty. Jared would know. You want to have some thickness so that you can move it around. So stupid that I sculpted this with Sculpey. I don't know why I did that. But at least now I know where to if I'm resculpting this, I know where to go. And plus I have this photo so I can reference it again. Where's the other side? Right, that's my fingerprint to act as skin texture. Another sculpt that I never finished. It was like a half head wall piece. Again with Sculpey. This one I was intending to bake. I never did. And I don't even know where this thing is anymore. The eyes are pretty low though. This one I did finish. This was a skull that I sculpted on top of. Maybe we'll come back to it. Where's the skull? I think this is reverting back to work in progress. Look at that. I sculpted the back muscles and I didn't do anything with it. I thought this body type was good. I did fill out the lats because he had no back muscles. I like the deltoid. I like how big that is. That's good. It's almost like a Bisley, but the articulation is shit. Here's a skull. It was like like a Dollar Tree skull that I just sculpted on top of. I think my friend has one of these too. We bought a bunch. I think I only bought two though. We were just gonna sculpt on top of the skulls. This one I did finish, and I was going to get it mold and casted. This is a dunny that I was starting off, but I obviously never finished that either. I think that's it. I might have. Oh, here's this one. Here it is finished. Then. It's a skull. He has a pompadour hairdo, but the hairdo is also a creature of sorts. It's like a penile caterpillar sitting on top. I wish I could just sculpt like this forever. I need to do more stuff like this. I just need to find time. And this is like outside of Bisley and Sam Keith. This is more Nirasawa Takea influence. Is that it? And that's all there. That's all the sculpt stuff. Here we go. We gotta get back to drawing. What time is it? See, it's already 3:35. We spent an hour. Shit. Thanks, Doombot. Did anyone else pre-order the third-party King Hulk Green Scar by 6" plus? No, I didn't. I really wanted to, but I just did not. How much was it? How much was such a thing? Let us know how it is, too. I'm still on the fence. Doombot is. I might end up snagging the Mesco whenever that comes out. I did not. John. I did just pay the rest of what was owed for that one Roman key buff, big buff guy with the old man's face. I forgot what they named him. I paid for that one. Anybody get that one? On BuzzFeed, it's $67. I'm gonna have to cancel my pre-order for Axe Toys Pit. Oh, need to see how much the terrorist will cost before. Shies. Motherfucking tariffs. This one, I just paid for this one. The Roman key, the 112 big guy action figure, male body, yellow color version, racist. Anybody get that one? It's 12:39 here, so I'm going out. Crash. Let everyone. Thanks for hanging out with us. Jared, we'll catch you later. Have a good one. Peace out. Damn, did it again. I keep getting distracted. This time it was just all, it really was all on me. It always is on me. I have no one else to blame but me. How was Wade stream? What you guys get into? On the unparalleled universe. Who did Wade talk the most shit on now? D Customs? Who's the guy's name? D Customs? Did he talk about plastic? Did Josh Brown ever copy paste his comments on the right live on Wade's stream? That's funny. That was funny, wasn't it? No, we definitely derailed on toys, but it was super tough to see us. Oh, thank you. I thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it, Doombot. so much, so much Facebook. Would you even imagine how much Facebook we looked at? We would even looked at any Facebook today. I didn't watch it. I was hoping you'd stream it again. Oh, really? I think the only I think the only one. No, Doombot was watching too. Doombot and Josh Brown. I'll do it next time. I'll do it next time. Okay, let me slide this together. So I'm gonna put this light away. You're okay with the streaming another stream even though you can't see it? I guess I could just share the Oh, the screen though. Like how I did it with the Kickstarter thing. I could have just made it a small screen. What? How do I do this? I do this. Oh wait, I was not bottling it up now. Oh, I have to have it open. So I do this, and then shrink it like this. Oh, maybe shrink it like this and then move it here or something, or here. Oh, I think you move it here. Next time. Oh, you know what? This is his. I usually multitask when I'm watching streams. Yeah, same. Yeah, me too. I have to keep remembering that when I'm watching other people's live streams and they're drawing, I'm drawing too. Even just regular live streams or regular people live streams too. I'm usually just drawing, or at least I try to draw. Comedy live streams, I will be drawing too, but sometimes they do visual bits where I have to watch it. Just laying in. The thick lines. We could just stream it now. I'm serious about wanting an Odious in your style, especially after seeing your sculpting. The Army Odious drawing you did for Wade is one of my favorites. Oh, thanks, Doombot. Yeah, I appreciate it. I only did that. I was only able to do that drawing because of and shout out to Bobo. I believe Bobo is the one that designed that Army Odious too. And there was only two Army Odious drawings, finished Army Odious drawings before the one I did. And both of those were drawn by Bobo, so shout out to Bobo. Because I can only finish it because of what he did. Damn, I just cracked. I heard a crack when I pushed down on adding pressure to this pen. first step. First step of how this thing is. How these pens die. Being too rough with it, I can't help it. The one thing that I thought of was a helmet type design for Odious. The only thing I could think of too is Arzak. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Mobius's Arzak, because he had a conical. Arzak has a cone head, conical head. At least his helmet is. I was thinking of something similar to that. It's very simple, the Arzak design, but I would try to make it a little bit more ornate. I'm trying to find a good photo or a good image of Arzak. Man, I wish my books were more organized better, because I couldn't just pull down the books. Maybe like an old man version of Odious or something, where he's semi-content. I don't think Odious is content. I think he's being chased or something. He's always running. But this is like, this is Mobius's. Mobius draw this? Yeah, Mobius's drawing of Varzak. But see how conical, how tall, and his head is, the hat is. But I would base it on something similar to this, but we'd make it more aggressive looking. We were all multitasking. I was painting some foam bricks while listening to y'all as well. Foam bricks for what? You doing a diorama? Oh, shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that because this is, oh man, is it? Because this is going to be black, so if this is black, then this is going to be hidden. So I'll add some white to it. Not really for a dio piece, just individual stones I can use anywhere. Oh, nice. So it's like a mobile display. That's cool. What color are the bricks? We're getting closer to this thing getting done. I have some thought that all I need to do now is the hatching and cross hatching. I think I could. I'm just trying to think on what size of pen I'm going to use for the cross hatching. Let's see. Let's do it. What scale or height is the Maxx? I always see him in various sizes. I don't know what size he's tall he's supposed to be. I would say he's 7 feet tall. How tall is the thing? Sam Keith always it seems like he always changes the proportions of the Maxx, so it's never, it doesn't seem there's a outright definitive scale to him. And plus he's always crouched over, so it's hard to see how tall he really is. There's one, I think it was the cover of issue 4, where the Maxx is standing upright. But you don't see his full body. You just see the upper torso. I think there's other people in the background too, so I might give some context, but I don't think, I don't know how much help it would be. Where is it? Oh, I was wrong. Oh, it shows more than the torso. Oh, but then like the whole thing is like, it's not real. It's not based in reality. It's just, there's no horizon line. How tall do you think that is? Like this, I could see 7 feet tall. And do any of you have the that one? It's that company that wasn't great, but they made the Maxx figure. I never got it, but I should have gotten it. I think it was already $60 when I saw it at Frankenson's. Shit, but if it was $30, I would have scoped that ass up. Reddit says he's 5'1"? Oh, 5'1" hunched over. 5'1" hunched over. We would have to like use math, because we would have to hunch over too, and then measure to that. Then use was it cross multiply? Let's see. I never got it. That one, and I never got the. Did anybody get the McFarlane one? Remember the there was a McFarlane one. I wanted that one too, but I think that was already. There were scalpers already picking those ones up and raising the price on those ones too. I never got that. Fucking scalpers. Who should make a Maxx figure? Anybody day one going to get Jada Toys Invincible stuff? Loose Collector Axe Toys. Oh, who's Axe Toys? I don't know Axe Toys. I can see Loose Collector. Oh, okay. Who should make it? Who should make Maxx? How much would you pay for Maxx? How much would you pay for Maxx? How much do you think it's going to be, though? I'd pay 45. Would I pay 45? I pay 45 for Maxx. It's gonna be 70 bucks. 60 bucks. X Toys is doing the Knot Pit. Yeah. That is a good choice. Very good choice. John. I could totally see that, yes. Are they doing what else have they done besides that pit? I guess I could just look that up. I'll look it up later. I need to stop asking. This is one of the things, because I know everybody's doing something, and then I ask a question like you're doing nothing. Everyone's doing something, including me. It's just hang out, all right? All we need to do. Only doing the going up sections of this cross-hatching thing so that we have a base to go off of, okay? This is not from the pencils that I drew. This is just something I decided to do now. So that when we add the next layer of cross-hatching, it then will look like we've done more work than we actually done. Although this is more work. But it's more, which means that we are getting there. Okay, now I'm going to deviate. I don't have a boss fight toys. I'm curious how the quality feel is because I'm liking their Hellboy. I have I have the Red Sonja. I only opened it once, but I only took photos of the head because they misprinted the head. Yeah. I'll open it up. I was waiting to get the new head, so I can actually handle it. Well, let's see. Let's see how this articulate how this is. Let me just. Oh, so just this one. Just this one. This isn't fixed. Is this even fixed? It's fixed at the back. This isn't fixed. Oh no. This one. Let's see. This is loose. The shoulder swivel is loose, but it holds. This is good. How about this? This is good. It feels like a Marvel Legends. Let me see. Although this plastic is stiffer than Marvel Legends, it doesn't feel as gummy as your typical Marvel Legends figure. I'm pulling out. I mean, it's almost there though. It's almost Marvel Legends gummy. It's kind of comparable to a Marvel Legends. What's that? Does that drop down? No. Oops. Oh, look at that. mean, this goes far back. Oh, shit. Not that much forward, though. Wonder if I could shave it. Well, let's pop this out. Yeah. Oh, did the head pop out? Damn, look at all this stuff I could shave off. Wait, can I shave that off though? I have to mark it off. It's decent. It's like a Marvel Legends. Although this has more range. These things slip out a lot. What if I slid it all the way? This thing's not fixed, which this sucks. It's not fixed. How would you fix it though? You can't glue it. Yeah, I guess you can glue it here and here. I am going to assume that the Hellboy is going to be Marvel Legends grade plastic. The joints hold up. Let me test this. See how loose? How do I even show an example of how loose this is? It's loose, but it holds. The shoulder swivel. Hey, what up? See? It holds. It just moves freely. I think this side moves freely more than the other one. Oh no, this is the same. That Hellboy is like $66. I forgot how much this one was. This might have been almost the same price. And I wish this is the new thing I want. I want shoulder swivels on every figure, and I want the neck double neck joint on all figures too. It sucks when you're posing something like this. Oh, no thigh. The thigh is too high. So, oh, the thigh joint is too high. That limits this. And this, I gotta cut that. Well, that Hellboy sculpt is really good though. Dude, now we go back to cross hatching. Are you gonna get all the figures, John, or just the just Hellboy? I kind of also want Lobster Johnson. The bad thing was the photos. You couldn't really see a clear view of Lobster Johnson. Oh shit. I wasn't showing the whole thing. Okay. Let me see. I can do this. What's up, Mike? Man, I've been getting so distracted. We were talking about toys. I was looking up toys, looking at old sculpts that I did in 2010s. What's up? How are you doing? Good. Will you be adding teeth inspired splattering? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm too scared, John. Mike's chilling, just doing some drawing too. Nice. I'm just scared to add the splatter part here on the forearm. I wanted to do it there, but I think I'm gonna try out the sponge. I'm gonna use a sponge for that part. Although I haven't really had much experience with sponges, I tried it a few times, but not outright, not full on. I can use a sponge. I got a bunch of them too. I will probably have to mask it off to apply. Well, I'll definitely practice on a separate sheet of paper. I'll do something like that. I don't know. I'm kind of rethinking the sponge thing. I don't know. I just need to. I'm gonna need to practice. Thanks, Marcus. Appreciate it. I saw that update, Marcus, with the you showed off the book. That's exciting. Excited for it. Excited for you guys. Maybe I could just do a gradient here. I'm staring at it. I'm not knowing what to do, what the next move is. Found this though. Thicken that up. She gonna watch the Maxx show while I. Nice. For her, I can be a hero. So something like that. And what? And then what? I have a big enough ink thing to dump this in. Just want to do. Mike, what are you drawing? Are you doing more heel turn or are you doing other stuff? Just do this. I'm kind of thinking I could just do this. Print. Mhm. They stick the tape onto fabric so it lessens the stickiness of it. Oh man, they got ink here. This ink come from? This isn't good. Ink isn't white enough. Oh, I know what to do. Seems like it's almost enough. I'm gonna fuck it up with this though. Fuck it up with some of this though. A little bit. It's needed on this side too. Take this off. Wait for that to set. And then more ink. I'm satisfied with this, dude. Next, we'll just add in the spot blacks, top and the bottom, and whatever other areas we need to get to. You know what? I'll also, because I'm concentrating more, I should have been playing this. In the meantime, let's play some of that Wade Merrick live stream.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today?
What is the audio picking up?
Get your Tuesday tacos de caballo con todo. Damn. That's crazy, huh? 86 reviews is crazy, yo. He's getting 2 orders of My Little Pony at this motherfucker, yo. Throw something on the TV there. What's up? What's up, everyone? Happy Tuesday. Lucky, how are you? Lucky to you for your ass. You know, to be honest, I'm not like a fan of... I mean, I'm not religious or anything really, but like, I'm not a fan of just like, like straight up devilish kind of characters. You know what I'm saying? But you know, he's a Marvel character, and he's like an essential Marvel character kind of. So I don't know. I pre-ordered it, but I felt kind of weird about it. What's up, home dude? Rick Jones. What's up, Yoey? Oh, Yoey. Ahoy, mateys. Articulated Sage 21 says this shit sucks. Damn. What, the live stream sucks? It just started. Emily Peterson, what's up, yo? Infinity says I seem to be late. It's okay. I was late too. Infinity says, did you pre-order the Boss Fight Studios Hellboy? Not yet, but I'm going to. I don't know why I didn't. I think I just kind of forgot. But yeah, I'm going to. Hey, no chewing. What's up, yo? Jamie the Park says, what it look like? Mad Skills. Wade. Hey, what's up, yo? Juicy J Black Thought Jazz album, Brandon Bishop. D-Rock says, made it again. There you go. Born Tatum says, I'm up in this beer. Batman 83 says, what's up, Wade? What's up, fellas? What's up, yo? Was that everyone? Pretty much. Oh, Dan 200 TF says, any chance you think they'll release that Robbie Reyes, since it looks like they're just salvaging from HasLab? What do you guys think? Morphig says, Wade forgets he forgot my name. Well, look, Morphigs. The thing is, your names are like, I know you as more Figs. Like I could figure your name is what it is, but like I'm gonna ship you something, so I just want to make sure it's correct. You think you're the only person that has your name that ordered? You might be, but you might not be. So I just want to double check. And I did forget. Yes, that is true. Freaks Figures says, I can see someone doing a cool Baphomet custom out of the New Jersey Devil. I'm not sure. I never heard of that character, or I'm not familiar with that character. Infinity says, wait, are you into Ultraman or Kamen Rider? Nah, not really my cup of tea. I like some of the designs though, but I just never got into any of the properties. But the designs definitely look cool. You know, but the funny thing about like the devilish things we were just talking about, I like Hellboy, I like Spawn, I like Ghost Rider, I like the characters that kind of rebel against that, even though they have some elements still. Like I love the idea of Hellboy sanding down his horns. I like the idea of something that is supposed to be bad, but it tries its best to be good. You know, I think that's pretty relatable. Eric says, I really want that Robbie Reyes. I wanted the Engines of Vengeance. Too many threw tantrums to get it funded. Yeah, remember that was such an ugly period. You know, that was like the dark ages. It got all crazy. Remember, like people were making whole YouTube careers out of just bashing it. I just thought it was a little too expensive for what it was, and I didn't like Robbie Reyes the way they did the jacket. Stupid. But anyways. Inhale Fart says, hello, Tuesday crew. You are all qualified to speak to me. Factino93 says, I have Hellstrom and that bastard has a pentagram on his chest. Well, there you go. But yeah, that's another character who's supposed to be a certain way but kind of rebels against it. So yeah, I mean, he's cool. Lemoncio says they should drop the Robbie Reyes and Hell Charger with no extra figures or lights or sounds for $225 as a made to order. That's what I was gonna ask. Do you think that like what do you got? So I know what you just said, 200, 225. What do you think would be an acceptable price for that? So you think the Hell Charger is worth like $170? Let's say if we're calling it 200, Robbie Reyes was like $30, right? And then what, the Hell Charger is 170? William Hudson says, did you see Robo with the new Monster Force figures? Yeah, I did. I have some of them too. I don't have as many as him, but I have this one right here is really, really dope. I have him and a couple of other ones. I'm really excited to look at these. But you know, I was telling Josh Brown, I just can't keep up with these full-time YouTubers, man. Like, it would be cool to be able to knock out reviews quick, but I just can't. I got this on Monday. That means we probably won't see a review for it until next week. I was supposed to get it Sunday. If I got it Sunday, I was going to knock out at least one review out of the 3. But I didn't get it till Monday, so now it's got to wait till the following week. But thankfully, it's a 3-day weekend. So, you know, I'll be able to do something. But this one is badass. I want to say he's my favorite in the line so far. I have the Eraser too. I haven't opened him. Robo got more because his channel was bigger. Is his channel bigger? Well, his brand is definitely bigger. And also, Robo and them have a whole different approach to how they kind of do stuff, you know?
I might call Josh
Robo's not
not a
like
friend because of that.
anymore, but he's still like him and Veebs are kind of like a team in all this and the way they kind of do their thing. So
I might call Josh
yeah,
not a
like I
friend
said,
because of
man,
that.
I can't compete with the full-time YouTube guys, so I'm gonna stop pretending that I can. I'm just gonna do things at my own pace. But my pace has been pretty good. I've just been, you know, I posted 2 reviews in the last week: the Batman Beyond and then Captain Planet. So, you know. Thanks, Morphix. He says, awesome review on the Batman Beyond. Thanks. Infinity says, I only got the Operation Monster Force figure. I think his name was Black Watch. I kind of got him for John Wick. There you go. There you go. Jordan from Canada says, both of you guys are great watchers. Yeah, no, Robo is a great YouTube guy, and I got to hit him up. It's the end of the month. I got to see if he wants to come on. But yeah, Robo's great, obviously, and I do my best. But like, again, I do my best for YouTube stuff and videos and whatever, but honestly, I want to be a toy maker. So I like talking about toys, and I like the whole YouTube hustle, and like, you know,
put your hands up in my chest when you
getting
dip
stuff
out
from
that
companies
weed
and getting things early and reviewing stuff and trying to get views and taking pictures and all that. I like all that, but it's definitely not it's not like the huge passion of mine, you know. The huge passion is trying to get toys made. And speaking of that, like, things are moving along, you know, like I'm just waiting for some factory quotes right now. I expect to have them pretty soon. I know that they've provided a quote, but it's got to be kind of looked at and before it gets to me. So I'm waiting for that. But yeah, you know, that's where my heart is at. But I do, but you know, toys, I love toys. So I love talking about toys too. But I can't really put it at the forefront of my focus all the time, or the YouTube thing. I can't put it at the forefront of my focus, you know. Freaks Figure says you gotta prioritize. Yeah, because as far as time goes, I only have the weekends to do things. So like, whether it's painting odious prototypes, which a lot of the odious prototypes that are going to be coming out are things I painted, or painting odious heads that have sold, or trying to work on other odious things, taking pictures, this and that. I only get to do that on the weekends, and you know, the weekends also have to go to recording videos and stuff. So yeah. Angel, what's up, yo? Nice. Dan 200 says, you're great too, Wade. Hey, I appreciate it. He says, been watching since those sweet 80th anniversary Marvel Legends figures dropped. Nice. Doombot 9000 says, I might have to get that Captain Planet after watching your review. I thought Dawson was larger scale.
Pouch.
That he'll fit in better with the collection. Yeah, Doombot, you know, that Captain Planet figure for like 30
Wait,
bucks
Doombot,
or
what did you
whatever.
say?
It's nice. Dan 200 says, you're great too, Wade. Hey, I appreciate it. He says, been watching since those sweet 80th anniversary Marvel Legends figures dropped. Nice. Doombot 9000 says, I might have to get that Captain Planet after watching your review. I thought Dawson was larger scale. Cool to see that he'll fit in better with the collection. Yeah, Doombot, you know, that Captain Planet figure for like 30 bucks or whatever, it's like it does not feel, I said in my review, but it does not feel like a $30 figure. It feels just like a Figma. It feels like a mix between Figma and Mafex. Like, and same thing with that other guy, that Brave Star. Like, they feel, remember I told you guys, like, I went to a toy show, it was sitting on a table, I grabbed it right away, I was like, oh man, this feels really good. And you know, I bought it for 40 bucks or whatever. So yeah, 40 bucks for those. Like, when you compare the, like, you know, Marvel Legends, let's talk, we could say, this is not to like put down the Maximum series, but we could say like Maximum series Spider-Man. When you have it in hand, it feels pretty good, but for the most part, it feels like a Marvel Legends. NECA, you know, they feel like a NECA certain ways, like whatever. The Dawson stuff feels like an import. Like, it's pretty crazy for 40 bucks. Angel says, have you heard of the Dark Crown Burning Souls 112 figures? Just discovered them and should be shipping out soon. Definitely really cool designs. Apparently they're big in China. Are those the warriors that have like kind of like black armor and really light skin, like white skin? They almost look like ghosts. Yeah, those are cool. Are they going for a walk?
Did you really want me to bang bang?
Come to me tonight, please. I am dying. Please.
Boondocks, what's up, yo? Josh Brown says, Hatter said the same thing in his review. Nice. Yeah, shout out to Mad Hatter. Yeah, the figures feel great. What was the other thing I was going to tell you guys? What else did I get? I got something else cool. Oh yeah, I was just playing with it. This. This is a really great figure too. But man, I'm kind of obsessed with this Monster Force Donner Party figure. And then once I
Oh,
saw
really?
like the whole idea behind the why he's called Donner Party, I was like, oh man, I like this even more. But it's
Hey, Duma, do you have any anybody here? Do you have any Monster Force stuff? You got that Monster Force? You say you got that Monster Force? I said you got that Monster Force. What happens if I close this? Oh, I have to have it open.
really dope. It's a super nice figure. Oh, you know one thing too I'm gonna start doing in my reviews? I'm gonna make an effort to try to make them shorter. Like, I still want to cover things in depth or whatever, but I really don't want 30-minute reviews for everything. I just talk too much, and I notice like I just repeat myself too much and whatever. So not like back to back, but like from one clip to another, I'll say kind of the same thing. So I want to be a little bit more concise with everything and try to be more efficient. But we'll see. I'm kind of practicing with these Monster Force figures. I'm trying to commit to getting them to be like 15-minute reviews. I tried with Captain Planet, and it turned out to be like 21 minutes. So, you know, if I shoot for 15, it ends up at 17 or something, I'll be okay with that. But yeah, we'll see. Lemoncio?
You need to get Captain Planet.
No, I don't script it. I probably should. Let's go there and talk. Warwick says, I think the 15-20 minutes is the sweet spot. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, if I see a video online, if I'm just scrolling and I see a video that I want to watch, if it's 30 minutes... Oh, that's too long, you know. I'll skip it. And if it's like 10 minutes, it's like, this is not long enough. It's not going to take up enough of my drive. But 20-minute videos, I'm clicking on all the 20-minute videos. So yeah, you know. Francis says, bro, don't change. No, I just want to, like I said, I just want to streamline the process a little bit and make it to where it's not such an intimidating task for people to click on it and watch it. And also, it's a task for me to edit videos that are 30 minutes long, you know?
I haven't picked up any Monster Force yet. They look really good though. You picking up any? The only one I pre-ordered was that shit. My friend made a toy with them. That comic book. What's the name of it? And Halloween Boy. I got the Halloween Boy. It's orange. It's an orange uniform with like a Batman spiky head hat. I'll show it to you. Dave Baker. What's the Monster Force? What's the company called? Fresh Monkey Fiction. Oh, Fresh Monkey Fiction with Big Bad Workshop. This one. This is gonna be my first one. It comes out third quarter 2025, which we are approaching on. That'll be the first one. Which one do you want? I am curious to see the collaboration with Angriest Studios. If it's a collaboration where you can get iron grid weapons at an affordable price, then I'd be down to get at least one of them. I think this was the thing I was talking about where I was gonna add in the white afterwards. And now we need to add in the black. This does look cool though. That area does like a highlight thing on the bottom, but it's not up to par as what I would have wanted. And I already blacked out this section down here.
So yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna change. You know, I'm still my process is always gonna stay the same, and I'm always gonna do things at the level that I want to do them. But I do want to be more efficient and more just concise. You know, like I don't need to. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna script anything. The most I'll do for scripting something is basically like sometimes I'll voice record what I want to say. Like if I'm in a hurry, I'll voice record real quick what I want to say so I can edit it and then just read it afterwards, just because I guess that's kind of scripting, but I'm not sitting there thinking of what to say. Like I go blah 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 blah. I go, oh yeah, let me take this out. Whatever. Chuck says, yo, I'm 5 minutes behind the live. Wade, humble these full-time hoes. First review out of the Dazzling Captain Planet. Successful toy maker. There we go. Now we're talking. Cabliv says, I prefer long-form videos. 30 minutes is a great time for me. Your videos fly by. They don't really feel long. Thank you, Cabliv. No, but the problem is I think a lot of people see 30 minutes and then don't want to click on it. It's too much of a commitment. So I agree with more figs that the sweet spot is probably like between 15 and 20 minutes and then 25 minutes for like a longer video. I just don't want to get into the 30-minute space, you know, because in a lot of my videos I'm repeating the same stuff. You know, I'm saying, oh, they did such a great job with the detail here, and then on the next close-up clip I'm like, look what a good job they did on the detail. Like it's redundant, you know what I'm saying? So again, I'm not taking away anything. I'm just trying to be a little bit more concise. That's all. Doombot 9000 says, push, bump all those casuals. Hey, you guys know that I value your guys' opinion the most, and you guys are the ones that I care about in terms. You guys are my demographic, right? But at the same time, I'm trying to get more people signed up. I want more people to be aware of my stuff so they're aware of Odious. You know, that's the whole plan. Ricardo Campos says, I think the length just depends on the figure and how much it comes. Yeah, that's true. Spaded one, I don't know. I'm the weirdo that likes toy videos as long as possible. I always have them on in the background. Josh Brown says, shit, Robo's Wave 2 Monster Force review was 50 minutes. Oh, that's dope, man. It'll probably get a bunch of shitload of views, you know, so that's great. But all my videos are 30 minutes, you know, so I have people making fun of me. Like I posted about Hellboy and people are like, you're gonna make a 30-minute video about this too? Just in case says, thank you for reminding me. You talk too much by Run DMC. Thanos says, and we're telling you, your videos are not too long and they're not too short. They're perfect. Keep doing you, bro. Hey, I appreciate all you guys. Machu Toy, what's up, yo? Freaks Figure says, where would you recommend for getting plushies made? Like how the Odious looks.
This is pretty much done. I don't know what else to do. I think this is it. I do like how this came out. I wanted to do like a streaking out, more splash out that way, but I just didn't want to look. But see how thick these spots are. It would have bought against and hidden this area. So I didn't extend out that way. But for the most part, I like how this came out. I think that's it. I think that is it. I was thinking of thickening this line on the teeth part, but I don't need to. You could see it. You could see it even from this distance. You could already see the separation. That's it. If I was to do anything more to this, I might add a little bit more cross hatching, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I also might add, I'll just do it right now. There's like some brow, side of the forehead. Just so that there's something there. Nationwide is on your side. Lick and suck this fucking ass. Alright, guys. I'm gonna take off. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Taking the time. I'm gonna finish this Wade. I'm gonna scan this up and finish this Wade episode. See you all next time. Peace out, everyone. If you'd like to stay for a bit, I'll play 20 seconds of sound effects to accord with to buffer out some time for the YouTube video. At the end of the YouTube videos, when they show the recommended videos to watch, that's when I will play sound effects. The sound effects. Peace, everybody. Thank you.
How did you know where the mines were?
I'm gonna bust a cat in your ass. I wish I had a nickel.
I'm smoking on that Sumerian Quasimodo carpet bomber, obsequious demon whisperer runs.
I might call Josh Brown a friend because of that.
There's penis. Sorry.
Please hold on.
I don't give a fuck who's on that plane.
Manhole.
She's not a Christian!
What you doing in my waters?
Kapooyah! Kapooyah!
Well, I was gonna get that report done as soon as possible, but hopefully it'll be on Tuesday, okay?
Try.
You just blew me away with that one.
Crop dusting.
Woo!
Laugh out loud.
Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?
Oh, that's very, 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 very funny.
Endo Trollo, comprendo?
Robert the bag will take hold on to take off like power. Robert the bag will take hold on to take off like power.